gosh, you guys, I think I've finally figured out how to make the sound work for the game when I'm alt-tabbed. It's specifically only when I launch the game and don't tab into it at all. I guess for some reason that's what fixes it, and I don't really get it. But I'm not gonna play with it, just because I know that as soon as I tab in, it's going to mess it up, and the sound is just not gonna be there anymore. Alright. At least we got to hear the amazing opening music, which we rarely get to in this playthrough, which is kind of sad. This is the song that usually plays whenever I get a game over and I boot it back to the title screen, and that's one of the things that I really like about this game. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have said this very opinion in the past. Like, you deal with all the bull that is Nocturne, and when you finally succumb to the bull, you get this amazing opening song, which let's change the scene to it, because might as well. You get this opening song, which is just amazing, and really sets the mood of like, yeah, it sucks, but don't give up, because there's a lot of good stuff that you'll see in the game constantly. They're showing a lot of really cool scenes. And this is the Maniacs version too, so they're showing all the Fiend battles as well. It's actually quite different compared to the original opening, which is in this remaster version, because you could technically play both if you so choose. I don't know why you would play the original. Gotta be honest. There's no reason to play the original outside of maybe just experiencing the original for the first time ever in English. But like, you don't get the Amala network. I'm sorry, the Labyrinth of Amala. You don't get any of the Fiend battles. You don't get Dante from the Devil May Cry series, or depending on which version you play, Raido Kuzunoha. And it's like, why? Why would you play the original? I really don't get it. But hey, I'm sure someone who got this remaster decided to play the original, and I hope they had fun, even if it was a little bare bones. I wouldn't even know like what ending you would want to go with if you were playing the original. I guess per every SMT game, neutral would be the ending to go for it. But I don't want to spoil what the final boss is. But like, I would feel like that would be very, I don't know, unrewarding. Oh, hey, Mr. Confused. How come you left? Oh, don't worry about that. I'm taking a break. Taking a break, and I'll be back soon. Don't worry about that. I've already told everybody. But that won't stop me from streaming though. My gosh, what ending would I go for if I wasn't going for the Labyrinth of Amala and the True Demon endings? I guess I really would just go for neutral, because in my opinion, it's kind of just the best ending out of this entire game. But really, I can't even talk about this because I haven't even gotten to the end of Wait, what am I talking about? I have gotten to the end of SMT1 on this channel, like 8 years ago, in the first playthrough. Yeah, so I guess I could talk about that ending. It was kind of anticlimactic, but I feel like that was the whole purpose behind it, because at the end of the day, it wasn't exactly about saving the world or anything like that, because the world was already fucked, you know, political bullshit aside. The entire world got flooded. All of humanity was basically cut 3/4 out of the way, and the only people left were either the fanatical God-fearing revolutionists or the Satanists who vied for supremacy above all else. So, and really there weren't that many in the context of innocents or neutral-esque civilians at the end of the game. Like, even in the PS1 version, I am noticing, like, there is a
huge lack of basic civilians within the Basilica, which I believe is like the only place left standing in the world at that point. I could be wrong though. SMT2, I think I've stated this before, is a sequel to SMT1, and it has been established that some places did have people that survived, and there were people that did survive within Tokyo who were supposed to have been flooded, but you know, not everything goes as planned, I guess. Oh, also, yes, this is the original version of the opening, which is significantly different because you don't get to see the fiends, and they have a lot of different scenes. Like, I'm pretty sure Arahabaki wasn't there. Futamimi and the mannequins were there as well, though. So, that's something. But this is actually a part that I like about the original. It actually shows off more of the Demi-fiend at the end instead of the fiends. You get to see all the Demi-fiend's exclusive abilities, or at least some of them. And they do look really, really cool. Especially that one, Gaia's Rage, which we will be getting soon. So anyways, with that said, let's actually get into the game. And, I don't know how long we're going to be playing today, because, I stated this on, Twitter, but I'm not really feeling all that well today, but, I decided to just stream, because, like, I haven't streamed in a while. And I really, really want to get through this game as much as I can. So, one thing I want to do is I want to go to the options, and I want to increase the volume for everything. I think that is fine. That is fine. Just to make everything louder, because I noticed in the last session that everything was surprisingly quiet, and I didn't like it. Alright. I gotta remember that the A button is in fact the confirm button for this game, and it's not like Tactics. Or, I'm sorry, I haven't been playing original Tactics. I should remember that it's the A button now. For some reason, I think it was the PS1 version? I might be getting my wires crossed, but the PS1 version had B as the confirm. Although again, I might be having my wires crossed, and I might be thinking of SMT1 and Final Fantasy VII. That could very much be possible, but yeah. With that said, I gotta remember what the confirm button is for pretty much every single game, because I'm always fluctuating through everything. Sometimes I'm playing a Japanese game, sometimes I'm playing a North American game, and I have to remember the control scheme, and it's like, ugh. So last time we left off, we were going through the labyrinth, and we got a very unfortunate game over. Now, if I remember correctly, we did in fact defeat Beelzebub, but I don't remember, did we got the star key. We got a bunch of death stones, so we did in fact go through the area. There is one way to figure out whether or not we need to go fight Beelzebub, and that is to go all the way. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered there's the possibility that I would need to go back and flip that switch in, I think it was the second Kalpa? Yeah, this was where I was starting to lose my mind. The fact that you have to go to the fourth Kalpa, then all the way back to the second Kalpa so that you can take a staircase down to the third Kalpa into a secret area that you wouldn't know about so that you can flip a switch to continue with the fourth Kalpa. You know what? Screw it. I don't know if I did it or not, but no, because, like, what if I didn't and then I would have to backtrack all the way to... Alright. We're going to the second Kalpa. At the very least, I know that I can negate all encounters in there with Estoma, and I won't have to worry about a fucking thing over there. Now look at me, already swearing, and I tried to make the conscious effort to not swear at the beginning. I don't know why I'm trying with this minigame. It's not really something I'm vying to do. At least at this point. Yeah, this is the problem of me just basically not playing the game after our last session, because now I don't remember where this save file took me and what exactly we did. Well, at the very least, we can at least test it out by seeing what's here. It's so weird having Kali as my Estoma demon. Even though I never... Oh, wait. I went the wrong direction. I always go the wrong direction. I shouldn't go back to the menorahs. I should move forward to a door that looks like this. Kali is supposed to be a physical demon, and for all intents and purposes, she should not be the Estoma bitch. But look at me swearing again. But I made her that way just because of the fact that what was the demon? Pisaka. Pisaka's cool and all, but it would take forever to get him to the same level as Demi-fiend and some of the other party members. And I know he has the ability that gives him experience even when he's not in battle. But it's a very small amount of experience. I think it's like a fraction. So at the end of the day, it's not really worth it. So I decided to just fuse him away with all of the special abilities. Because I'm going to be honest, I wasn't going to use the Pisaka in battle. He really was just the Estoma bitch. But for all intents and purposes... Hi, Scar. For all intents and purposes, it's better to fuse him into a stronger demon that's a higher level and continuously fuse, giving those abilities that are actually, you know, useful to the later demons. The curse has been undone. Alright, so the curse has been lifted. Let's see if we have already done this. Well, it looks like we already did, but just in case... Oh, wait, there's gonna be a lot of battles, isn't there? Well, I mean, this will be a good way to earn some experience, I guess. And these are all battles we can't really avoid because, yeah, they're high level. Will Javelin Rain actually hit? Oh, hey, look at that! Javelin Rain actually hit! Oh, that's our first instance of seeing what Abaddon looks like, I believe. Yeah, Abaddon is very, special. Oh, thank goodness I made the good call there. And he's in love with us, isn't that nice? Oh my gosh, I just realized the status effect animation for the idle animation for Abaddon is him just rolling his eyes constantly. That's very creepy. There's something about the uncanny dissonance of Abaddon that makes it really, really unnerving to look at, for lack of a better word. But considering he can't do anything to us, nice. I unfortunately know that he does, in fact, have an ability that, retaliates, so we're not doing that. Man, this is one thing that I always say about SMT that is really, really awesome, is that all the encounters are essentially as tough as bosses, if not tougher. And it leads to the game feeling a lot more dangerous and giving it that feel of everything is serious. But at the same time, it's also like, I want to get through this. I just want to get through this battle, please. What was I even talking about earlier? I don't even remember. Oh, right, Kali. Yeah, so I'm going to fuse her and potentially get higher level demons because I don't know how Stoma works in this game. I have always been getting conflicting reports through, like, the wikis and the FAQs and game forums about exactly how it works. And wow, that's really nice, just making this last even longer. You know what? You guys are awesome. Flaros, you just got bumped down in the ranks as my favorite demon. And to be honest, it was only really my favorite because of design. Because he has a really good design. Also the fact that Floros is just an iconic Solomon demon that I have seen in a lot of fiction. I always make the reference, but the Floros is a key item in Silent Hill. Consequently, also a triangle? A Triforce? I don't really get the correlation. I think triangles are supposed to be his symbol in some form or fashion. I don't really remember. Let's go with Sukakaja because I don't want to chance it. I may have what is essentially my endgame party. Wow, you guys are awesome. You know what? Fuck you. You deserve that, Abaddon. Yeah, you sink back into the corner. Can I promote your stuff? Okay, on my server if you want. I don't mind, sure. Thorstrike, Mefire, Zell played Uno Roblox. You guys played Uno on Roblox? Man, I have been debating on whether or not I should get back into Roblox at some point. I never really got into Roblox. The closest thing I did when it comes to Roblox is me and you played that Naruto game on there, which apparently changed names, according to Hydra. It changed identities. You know, good for it. I hope it accepts its new life. But yeah, it's the closest thing I ever did with Roblox, and I never played it after the fact. Just seeing all the games that you and some of my other friends play, it's gotten me interested at the very least. So maybe at some point in the future I will make another account with my new email, and I'll probably do something. Who knows? Maybe I still have my old account on there. Probably not. I don't really know. Meet my friend. Okay, so his friend. That means we have already been here. We have already done everything, which means we have to go back and I didn't see the item in our key inventory. I guess that means we need to go back to the mannequin and get the item from it, which isn't actually as bad as it sounds. We just need to escape the labyrinth and get back to Asakusa. That is, I believe, where the mannequin is still housed at, which is kind of surprising, because Firestar went and invaded that area, but to be fair, Firestar probably left immediately after getting all the Kagutsuchi and murdering Futomimi, so I guess she's not there anymore. Meanwhile, we haven't seen Scar ever since he awakened his god and became a part of the god. I guess same with Firestar, so we're not going to see them for quite a while. They have basically fulfilled their missions. Oh, hey! Alright! We already did this. So, Skathach, because we had to reload because we died, we don't need Force Repel. And then we're going to get all the abilities for her. Dark Pledge, I don't think any of these are useful except for like 1 or 2. Thunderclap, it may sound like Thunder Elemental, but I believe it's Light Elemental, which, yep, halves HP of one foe. No thank you, that's not even going to work on bosses. Come on. Mana Aid. MP Recovery after battle. Here's the thing, I already gave her Life Drain, and Life Drain is already overpowered as it is. You don't really need Mana Aid. It doesn't really come to be useful. Wind Cutter, though, is massive force damage to one foe. Now, I do remember that I replaced Mazandine because every single other ability is actually quite bad. They're all mandatory. I can't get rid of any of these, including Null Mind. So I unfortunately have to get rid of Mazandine, which means we won't be able to do AoE damage, but at the very least we'll be doing massive single target damage, which for boss fights, yeah, is pretty good. For when she digivolves to Scotty. I think I made a joke about blackface and her looking like Frankenstein's wife, but yeah, that would be retreading old territory at that point. Zoe was raging on bots, be racist, and at some point we all was teaming up on others. And that's how you know that's a real bro. Yeah, maybe if I ever do get that Roblox account, I'll play with you guys. We need to heal. I probably shouldn't have done that with Mother Harla, because now we need to use Life Drain with her. Alright. I think everyone is good here. Fire? What'd you say about my wife? Oh god, I went to hell and ruler now. Well, not necessarily. In essence, hell isn't really a thing here, and we're kind of already in like a living hell in the Vortex world anyways, so it doesn't really even matter. Point is, yes, you, I don't think you remember, but I don't even think I showed you in the past, but I named 2 of the main characters after you and your girlfriend, Scar. Specifically, it was the girl best friend and the guy best friend of my main character here, whose name's Spirit. Meanwhile, our teacher is named Miss C. My P. Yes, that is literally her name. C. My P. Yes, it was intentional. Unfortunately, this game was not kind to everybody, and practically everyone who ends up in the Vortex world goes insane. So, Fire is now a raging sociopath who wants to create a world where only the strong can live, and she's trying to be the dominant one by being the one who will make this world. While Scar has accepted nihilism because no one will come to save him and no one talks to him. So he has basically thrown everyone away, including my character, me. Even though I've been doing nothing but helping him and trying to save him, but he just couldn't accept it, and so he fell into nihilism and then became... wait, where are we going? No, not this pathway. We need to go back to the hole over here. He basically absorbed a bunch of souls into his body that speak of nihilism and solitude, and that's what caused him to essentially go into the extreme of that mindset. So now he is all for creating a world where everyone will have their own individual world alone, and they will have everything that they desire, but again, on the prospect of you being completely alone and only with yourself, because solitude is really the only... I guess, end of all? I don't know. Like, I remember I had, like, points of contention against him, and I remember every single time it was brought up with each individual character's reason, I always had a point of contention for every single one of them. I don't remember Scar's, but I think it's safe to say that I do not approve of pretty much any of their reasons. There are things that are interesting about them, but there are things that are not, especially from a humanist standpoint. Yeah, sure, you can be used and abused by people, but at the end of the day, no one person is an island, and forceful solitude will only lead to you craving an inevitable end. So I completely disapproved with Scar's reason, so we're not getting his ending. And Firestar is a sociopathic murderer, even though she is hot. So I did not side with her. I did side with her in my original playthrough back in my teenage years when I first played this game. I'm referring to her character. Alright, we need to head to Asakusa, because that is where our friend is at. Oh, so the opposite of Scar's background story where the fox is dumb. Yeah, in a way. Although neither one of you actually care about each other anymore. Like, the thing about this game is that once the apocalypse happened, everyone pretty much never really met each other outside of my character Spirit and all of you guys. It was mostly just one-on-one. Fire and Scar have not interacted since the beginning of the game. Should probably heal. That's the whole point, though. Solitude and loneliness leads to insanity, and because there's literally no more humans left in this world outside of a literal handful, there are literally only 5 humans left, not including us, because we are a demon, or half demon, half human. It led to everyone going insane and choosing their own, like, extreme paths of what they want the world to be. And the whole point of the end game is everybody having the ability to create their own world through specific means and through a specific ritual involving the moon in the sky that is essentially the god that will create the new world. So, yeah. At this point, everyone's trying to vie for that. And I guess, at the moment, we have dismissed both Scar and Fire, so we're not getting their endings. We can't side with them. We could potentially side with Hikawa and go for the world of stillness, where everything follows an exact order and no one is personalable.
Welcome!
Or we could go with the neutral ending and side with See My P and try to bring the world back to normal, because none of these options are actually good. But, spoiler alert, we're not going with those endings, even though I really want to go for the neutral ending. I want to go search for something that nobody's ever seen before. I wonder if I should join your party. Oh, well, please do.
Well.
Well. Alright, so I did in fact get the item here. I guess it really was the star key. Oh yeah, the moon key and the star key. So I already came here, and I have the star key. So what I need to do now is, I guess, go to the 3rd floor? Wait a minute, I thought there was a ladder that I need, or maybe, I don't remember. No. I do actually remember. It was, in fact, the 3rd floor, or the 3rd Kalpa. And then we take a ladder down to the 4th floor. Shigioji, I do not have time for you, but I guess I have to fight you. Wait, no, that's not the... Okay, at least that didn't bounce back at me. I was about to say, no! Do we even have anything that could... I don't think we can inflict weakness on him, but, I mean, we killed him anyways, because that does a massive amount of magic damage. Even though magic isn't really all that powerful in this game, to be honest. It's very inconsequential. Which is sad. And I become what I could have in real life somewhat if I fall into depression, aka Wanderer from Naruto. In a way, yeah. Except you don't get cool eyes, you just get a bunch of faces and mouths on your body. So hey, that's something. And you get to be vored by a giant tapir. A giant wiggly slimy tapir. And I'm sure you don't have any problems with that. Anyways. We need to head to the 3rd Kalpa, so let's go through the 3rd hole. There was a hole here, it's still here. Demi-fiend go down the hole. Oh, speaking of vor. I'm sorry. You know, I don't really care about this minigame at this point. I'm not even gonna try. Hey, Maxie. Wait, you're streaming? Without telling me? Man, do you want me to support you or not? I'm sorry. Typically, when I start streams, I advertise them either in random servers that I can advertise in, because usually they have like a advertising channel or stuff like that, or most recently I've been trying to advertise on Twitter every single time I stream. I've been making that into a conscious effort, and oh my gosh, the amount of stuff that is hitting us. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be at 1 HP. I'm surprised we even still have 2 Maka. Ow. 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 Okay, let's heal real quick. Alright, Scotty can't heal, so I guess we're doing it with Uriel. I guess we're healing with a urinal. Wait, I thought fire left us. I'm sorry. No, I don't want to go back to the previous Kalpa. I keep doing this! I keep going in the direction of the menorahs! Well, okay. They don't necessarily look like the red sperm cells from the Amala hallways. But it's the same texture, so... I miss the red sperm cells. I miss my sperm cells. Alright, we need to head downwards, so let's head to the strength hall, because I don't think we can open any other one, unfortunately. We have a decent amount of stats on Spirit, but I don't think we have enough to open these stat-important doors. And it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. I've already gotten most of the... I don't really care about most of the treasures. Yeah, some of them might be like a death stone or an incense, but I don't really need death stones anymore since I have made all the fiends that I am okay with, and I already have 3. I still have 3. And I'm not into incest, so... That's incense spirit. Different thing. Thank you, my giant busty woman with multiple arms. Thank you, 4 arms. I mean, technically, Callie could be like a female... Oh, no, wait, she has 6 arms. That means she's better than Ben 10. Man, if everybody liked 4 arms, then why didn't they make us 6 arms? Hee-ho! I knew you were in the corner. Hee-ho! The Emperor has returned. Yeah, I have him in my party. I want his autograph, so I'm gonna go look for him, ho. Oh, yeah. Hey, Scar, look, it's you. Yeah, I guess you're technically the Emperor of this game. At least every Jack Frost calls you the Emperor and wants to suck your ass or something. I don't know. Wait, okay. I think I think there was a door here that I need to use. Dude, you can advertise in my server. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot that you have a channel like that.
But Maxie, I'm so shy, and I don't know. I don't really know if I want to do that. I guess if you beg, then maybe I can't.
Use the star key. Yay! Where'd you even put the star key in that thing? So, okay, this tells me that we didn't do this because this door was locked beforehand. So, okay. That means I have to go through this again and learn the layout. I don't really wanna. Also, I completely forgot to put it on all messages. You know what? I'm not even gonna try. I say that and then I'm immediately trying. What can I say? I play this so many times that I want to try to show off my skills by perfecting it again. Even though I know I'm not going to perfect this. Okay. Nope, no. Okay, I already failed. And I was so close. I needed to go upward. 726 Maka, and I obtained a light bulb. Ooh. You shy? Don't make me bloody laugh.
But if you laugh, then that makes me feel all good and warm inside.
You want me to use the baby voice the entire stream, Max? Do you want me to use the baby voice? Because I will use the baby voice. Or I guess how some people would call it, the twink voice. I don't know. Alright, that's it for that hole. Now we can go into that hole. And then we can have a really good time afterwards. And just think, this last 20 minutes of streaming, I think we already hit the 30-minute mark, but this has all just been retreading all the stuff that I lost in the last session. Because I fucking got a game over. Don't you just love it when you play a game for hours and then you get killed by a random encounter and there's no auto-saves, so you have to go back to your save that you made at the beginning of the dungeon because there's no saves in the middle of the dungeon? You know, this is the SMT Nocturne Remaster. I know these games are supposed to be hard. They have the reputation of that. But couldn't you have just added like a autosave feature, Atlas? That would have been really nice, you know? No? Okay. Just make your games hard and don't change anything about them until everybody forces you to come out with an update because nobody liked the skill inheritance system. Okay. In any case, it would probably be faster to just go through this the normal way, but fuck that. I'm gonna just go back to the beginning of the dungeon because I want to save my progress. I don't want to go through this again. Get killed by a random demon, having to start all over, and this entire stream is basically just moot. Yeah, no thank you. Ugh. Just leaves a sour taste in my mouth. And no, it's not because of a Sour Patch. I don't think I've ever had Sour Patches. I remember being really obsessed with sour sweets when I was a kid. That was like the only like sweets or candy that I was into. Because, to be honest, I wasn't really a sweets guy. I mean, I'm a very sweet guy. But no, I was never into sweets or candies when I was a kid. I was more so of the caffeinated drinks. You know, the Pepsi, the Coca-Cola. I was all about soda. So much so that I kind of became obsessed with it, and that was kind of the only thing I drank when I was a teenager. Yeah, I wasn't very healthy as a teenager, but... Chocolate as well. Like, I liked chocolate in moderation when I was a kid, but nowadays I can't really stomach it. And I can eat some. Yeah, I can eat, like, a tiny bit. But gosh, it just makes me sick if I eat it too much. Like, I can't even eat an entire chocolate bar because then I'll just feel... I feel like I want to throw up because it literally just has that impression on me. I do not like chocolate in any sort of fashion. Chocolate cake? Yeah, I'd say it's the same thing. I'm just not really a sweets person. If anything, I'm more of the spicy guy. You know, I have a spicy taste bud. Anything that's spicy or hot or blazing, yeah, I would put that in my mouth. What, you want to burn my tongue? By all means. You want to make me sweat? Please do. Okay, that's enough. Can't wait till auto-saving becomes the next gaming drama. I thought it already had. At the very least, it was for some games. If anything, I see it as, like, complete convenience. If anything, I am perfectly fine with altering games from the past to give them quality of life enhancements to make them a lot more manageable to play. Case in point, the recent Final Fantasy Tactics remake. And yes, I call it a remake, not a remaster. It is very much more of a remake than a remaster at all. It has changed a bunch of things, added an autosave feature in battle, mind you, and made things a lot more easier. You don't actually get a dead game anymore in the WeGraph battle, thank gosh! And it just makes it a lot more fun to play. And even then, you have the original version of the game in that remake. Like, they bundled the remake version and the original version, albeit not fully original. Still has the flowery text. We don't get blame yourself or God anymore. Ramza, what did you get? But it's still good. It's still good. And I kind of hope that most remasters / remakes go down that path of giving us the original experience while also giving us this remade new experience. Albeit, that's really only something that remasters will do nowadays. Despite the fact that I called it a remake, it is still Final Fantasy Tactics through and through. It's not a, like, 3D remake. It's kind of like Octopath Traveler, where they remade all of the sprites and the backgrounds and made them look HD, while still keeping the original feel of, like, the blockiness and all that. Because that is, for all intents and purposes, the identity of Tactics. You can't have Tactics without the blocky textures. But, yeah, I kind of hope that most remasters will go down that path. Or remakes, even. At the very least, give us a version of the game that gives us quality of life enhancements. You know what? Another example of that in recent times, Bubsy. Everybody always complains about Bubsy 3D being like the worst game of all time, literally being unplayable. And from what I haven't played the games, but from what I have heard, the Bubsy 3D, the Bubsy collection that has Bubsy 3D in it, it has changed Bubsy 3D to make it more manageable, to make it playable. And in my opinion, that's really, really cool, because it means that people can play the game as it was originally intended and don't have to struggle with it. I've heard great things about that remake, or that collection. It also made Bubsy 2 apparently a really good game as well. Oh great, I forgot I can't use a map here, but I did open the hole, so now we can go inside of it. Oh hey, Mothman. Mothman.
If you are leading around, even if sick of the stack,
I love you. Anyways. I am immensely excited for Bubsy 4D. It looks like an amazing game, and I'm gonna play it day one. I can't wait to play it. I haven't even tried the demo yet, but I have seen so many great things about that game. Gameplay wise, promotional stuff, just like everything about it just seems like it knows its audience, and it's trying to replicate the past what is it called? Platformers, 3D platformers that everyone knows and loves. I've heard it being compared to Sonic Adventure, and yeah, I can definitely see that. Sonic Adventure, if it was made in a modern mindset. And this is coming from someone who loves Sonic Adventure. I'm just saying, like, this is Sonic Adventure, but better. Well, again, the game hasn't come out yet, but from what I have seen and from what I've heard, it is really, really good. So, I mean, is it wrong to say better? I don't know. Yeah, true analog controls, indeed. Hey, Rave. Hey, you guys, have you bought the game Digimon Time Strangers yet? Yes, I have, and I have, in fact, been playing that for the channel recently. It is a phenomenal game, and have you gotten it, Rave? Because I wholly recommend it. If you are into RPGs, JRPGs, and monster collecting, it is the game for you. Alright, so I think we did go in the right path. This is, I believe, where we're supposed to go. Oh, can I use a map, please? I want to know where I'm going. I think... No, this isn't the right destination. It's Gur! Or, I'm sorry, Gurulu, as they changed its name in this version. Aw, I like when it was named Gur, because then I just think about Gur from Invader Zim. Being a giant, hot, purple bird. Okay, we need to be careful. I hate you. I hate you so much. I didn't even get to say the thing I wanted to say. Nowadays, whenever I see Gur from Invader Zim, I just think of our friend Max Bun Bun, because they love Gur and they associate with Gur, and I associate them with Gur because they're an adorable little dork, and I mean that in like the cutest, most sincere way possible. Well, okay, that's enough dying. Bubsy in 4D is being played by Sean Chiplock, aka Rivalian Kinger. Yeah, I've heard his performance, and he is really, really good as Bubsy. He just has that very Bubsy voice. It's like he was born to play that role, as some people would say. What the heck is this? Is this the right way to go? I don't even know anymore. Okay, no, this is the burial chamber. So, I need to figure out which moon phase I need to go into these portals as. I think it's full moon? It has to be full moon. But I don't remember. Oh boy, Gur really is just in this place the whole... I don't want to use that again. I know he's gonna murder me. What we need to do is just hope that the status effects hit him. That's really my bet. Or just block and have it be completely useless. Isn't that nice when that happens? Well, we're not gonna chance this. You mean Choo Choo? I'm sorry, I call them Bun Bun. I call them Bun Bun because they're a bunny and they're adorable and I love them. I love Bun Bun. And Choo Choo. Choo Choo's a cute name. Alright, we need to take the life drain, and apparently people are screaming outside my door or something. Either they found a bug or something is wrong. Well, until I get the message, then I think everything is okay. I don't know what's weak to what. Oh, I definitely know I'm not going to use this on Garulu. You know what, fuck, I'll use it on Vitala. Remember when I said that magic isn't really that useful in the game? It isn't, but it is pretty good for a secondary character. Scotty's going to be a pretty good character to have for the rest of the game, I feel. You know, ignoring blackface and all that. I know it's not supposed to be blackface, dang it, but it's funny to say. Or not, I don't know. I don't know if I'm offending anybody. Alright, I don't want to wait the entire time to figure out, like, what moon phase it is, so let me just look that up real quick, if possible. Well, you guys can, stare at the bitch tits. I don't know. Stare at the jiggly jiggly. Alright, I remember Invader Zim, and I remember when Netflix acquired the rights to the Invader Zim movie that was out at the time. Yeah, I never watched, what is it, Into the Flork or something like that, but apparently it is really, really good. No, I did not, but I'm going to for Christmas, and yes, I am into JRPGs and monster collecting. Well, Rafe, I wholly recommend the game for you. It is a phenomenal monster collecting game. It is absolutely fun, and yeah, definitely get it when you have the chance. It's great, to be honest. The only reason why I'm not playing it, that I haven't been playing it for a while, is because I've been doing a co-op playthrough with my friends Nexus and Hydra, and unfortunately, some things happened a couple of weeks ago where I couldn't play on Saturdays, and those were the only days I could play. So I pretty much told them, yo, it's fine to go ahead of me. I will catch up, and so they did. So I need to get back into the game and play for like, I don't know, 20 hours, because they got 20 hours farther than me. Alright. I have the guide open, so what do we have to do here? I talked to stupid sexy Mothman. I talked to the Ifrit. I talked to Loki. I talked to the Asakusa mannequin. I was gonna call him the maniac. Okay, go down the 3rd Kalpa, proceed to the 4th Kalpa, head back the way you can, go back there. Follow this route. Head through the north door, go through the first ladder, go to the ladder, wait for a new Kagutsuchi. Once it uses it, go to the... Wait a minute, I was doing this beforehand. Do you mean to tell me that I accidentally skipped something? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Alright, well, we gotta wait until the new moon. So, I guess we just gotta run around in circles. Oh, and the new moon just happened. Do we need to... You just want to go back, then return through the 12 meters of eternity. It's really strange when you're in the phase. I think... Oh. Yeah, we gotta deal with all the... encounters. I'm trying to make the conscious effort to not swear as much as I usually do, because ever since I did a recording with Scar, I realized how evil YouTube can get. So I am purposefully trying to break the habit of swearing so much in the events that, you know, things change and it affects channels and all that, because like they could probably just like one day say, hey, anybody who swears will get rid of your videos. You never know with YouTube. They have made a lot of rules over the years. Ooh, Dakunda is actually pretty good. I will never use Makajamon in my entire life. Makajamon, what type of Digimon is that? Alright, where the fuck is this? Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Is this where we're supposed... This is where we're supposed to go. But wait a minute, why did it say to go back to the Hell Hall? Why did it say to go back to Hell's Kitchen? I don't want to meet Daredevil. I don't know why. What? Oh, I guess Hell's Hall is the hell. It's the hall that it told us to go. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know. And this just assured to me that in the last session we were so close to the end over here. All we needed to do was survive an extra hallway, and we could have made it to the fucking end. We finally made it. We made it to the final Kalpa. I think this is the final Kalpa. Maybe there's a 6th Kalpa, and then my hair will finally fall out of my head, as well as other places. Man, I'm looking back when I used to suck ass. Sorry. When I used to suck ass and found Breath of the Wild a game I never thought I would understand or truly like. Now it's one of the best open world games ever, period. Yeah, you've been really getting me into the mood to want to play Breath of the Wild one of these days, Max. I own the second game, so I don't have to purchase that, but I will get the first one at some point. One thing I really, really want to try is the Hyrule Warriors games. Now, Hyrule Warriors 1, was that originally on the Wii U? I could have sworn it was originally on the Wii U. And, yeah, congratulations, everybody, woo, woo! Don't question the sounds that I am making in the background, old man.
At last, you have restored all of the menorahs to their rightful places.
Wait, is that the old man? Not gonna lie, my Demi-fiend would probably do that.
I promised earlier that I would answer all of your questions, sparing no detail.
Yeah, and you really haven't. You've only just told us about the past of the Amala and Vortex world, which, by the way, lady, I didn't ask.
It may have occurred to you that the menorahs were not, in fact, stolen.
No! The fact that every single fiend and Dante/Rido told me that?
In truth, my master gave them to those whom he deemed worthy.
Oh yeah, your master gave them to him worthy, huh? And then throws the menorah in his face.
I must apologize for not being honest with you, but there is a reason.
Oh, you apologize to me? Okay, well, you know what? You apologize for your mistakes, so I guess that means that we're all square now, because forgiveness can be accepted in the Vortex world. So yeah, everything's forgiven. See, all Scar and Firestar need to do is forgive the constant murder and sociopathic tendencies that they have brought upon our world. And when they do, I will be there, ready to join with them with open arms.
If you listen to what I have to say, I am sure you will understand.
Okay, I'll stop with the joking and I'll actually listen. Yes, then you get a 3D port that came to Switch. Would it be better to play it on the Switch 1 then? Or would it be better to play it on the Switch 2? I don't have a Switch 2 and I probably won't in like until like a year from now. But does the game run stable on Switch 1? Because I'm genuinely curious. Because if so, I could potentially play that sooner rather than later. Also, hello, old man. Hey, Druid. Old man, take a look at my life.
The
More
forces
backstory.
of light and darkness have fought throughout the universe, even beyond the flow of time.
Even on the moon up there, they fought each other. The Negamoon and Princess Serenity's moon. Sorry. That's my first Sailor Moon reference in the series. Bite me.
Their battles have affected every living being in existence. Demons and humans are no exception. They have simply been cogwheels in the infernal machine called war.
An eternal war. An eternal punishment.
And the war still rages on, even as we speak. However, one individual vowed to put an end to this eternal war.
And the lady in black is like, oh, sorry, my PowerPoint presentation showed me a picture of a vacation that I had with my little boy.
He decided to create a demon of chaos, one that would inherit his will.
And it's by forcing me to eat a bug. Well, that is definitely child energy right there. Actually, if I remember correctly, it's not us eating the bug. No, wait, it is us eating the bug. The cutscene kind of implies that it's going inside of our eye, but in actuality, it's going in our mouth and we're swallowing the bug. Which, now that I think about it, the mechanic of ingesting Magatama to change our stats is very accurate. We're literally just eating different bugs, which also begs the question, where the fuck are we keeping all these bugs? Because we're certainly not keeping it in our shorts.
And enter the final battle against the forces of light.
So in truth, we're actually part of the Negamoon. And these are the Spectre Sisters.
The fiends were prepared for the creation of that demon.
What's funny is that the Shitano are actually in this game, because the Shitano isn't just a Sailor Moon thing, it's actually just a Japanese thing. The Four Heavenly Kings. I think we'll be fighting them at some point later. But look at that, we got a family photo of all the fiends, including Druid back there, with the scales just holding them up.
He believed that by challenging and overcoming death, the demon would become the fruit of destruction. The black hope that we had awaited for so long.
And what a delicious fruit he will become.
That is what he and my master planned. The fiends and the labyrinth of Amala were ordeals meant to test you.
Oh, they're meant to test me, huh? Maybe that's why I went insane while going through the 4th Kalpa. But no, this explains why the Kalpas are so difficult and why there are certain mechanics that you can't even do in the labyrinth, aka recruit demons and such, or even talk to them. It's because they're nothing but challenges. It is literally a labyrinth built to test us.
One fiend challenged you, unaware of the truth, while another fiend fell to you, dreaming of a future of chaos.
That was probably weird.
Yes, this was all in preparation for the final battle.
What's funny is that Raito wasn't in that
You have
scene.
vanquished all the fiends, and now here you stand, just as he hoped.
To be fair though, Raito isn't actually supposed to be a fiend. Dante is classified as a fiend in this game, but not Raito.
A demon with the strength to become the champion of chaos.
Chaos. Just imagine a playthrough where instead of Demi-fiend or Spirit, you just name your main character Jack Garland. So, Jack Garland, are you ready to accept the power of chaos? Chaos.
Will you lend your strength to us?
That means that we really are going to fight Princess Serenity in the Moon. He is the one named Jack Garland.
For the sake of all who live in darkness, I cannot force you to help us. If you choose to walk the path of a human, then there is no need for you to return here.
At least she gives us a choice, but considering we made it this far, not many people would just pack up and leave the labyrinth at this point.
But if you have doubts about the laws of the universe, about fate, or the providence of the Absolute One, then you should come to us at the very bottom of the labyrinth. There, you shall be born again as a full demon, body and soul.
Ooh, full demon, huh?
Let me conclude by telling you about a human who has crossed your path.
Oh, okay, more information about background stuff. Thanks, lady. Stuff that I really wanted to know.
One who is drifting, being kept alive by fate.
I'm actually kidding. This stuff is actually quite interesting, and it's good to know about it. Yeah. Switch 2 gets true 60 FPS on Switch 1, and Switch 1 is a mix 50 to 40 FPS, but mostly in the 50s. Okay, so if you want the full frame rate experience, then definitely Switch 2, which means you have to pay a lot of money. So I have a question. If you bought games digitally on the Switch 1, and you use the same account that you used on Switch 1 for Switch 2, do you get all of those downloadable games? Like, is every single Switch game backwards compatible? I'm assuming that's a yes, because I don't see why not. If so, then I guess it really is just you gotta pay for the console, and then pay for the online, and pay for all the extra expenses, and like... It's one of the reasons why I'm really dreading eventually playing Pokemon ZA for this channel, because like that's so much money. So much money to play a game that I'm probably only gonna play for like a week or something like that, because I'll probably finish it by that time. That's most Pokemon games, to be honest. Yes, they work. All Switch games are backwards compatible. Nice. Okay. Well, that means that Pokemon Scarlet can finally run as it's intended. Hopefully. Hopefully.
It is my master's wish that you listen before deciding upon a path to take.
Okay, I'll listen to you. This is actually quite devious if you know what's coming and the context for this. Well, there goes my dog randomly barking.
Was known as Hijiri in your previous world.
And you just love it when pets bark at random stuff, even if it has nothing to do with your household. I think a van was like driving off of the away from a neighbor's house, and that's what my dog hears. And every single time that happens, he just barks. I swear, my dog barks a total of like 5 to 10 times every single day. Either 5 or 10 times. I love my baby. Anyways. The man I'm referring to is known as Hijiri in your previous world. Yes, him. The one that Scar murdered in order to get his life force, his red sperm cells. Oh, speaking of red sperm cells, we finally get to see them again. They're surrounding Hijiri. Man, are those just Scar's? I'm sorry. I'll stop.
He died, but as fate would have it, he carried on in the Vortex world. Think back to when you first met him.
Okay.
To when the conception occurred.
Oh, the flashback came late.
Hijiri shared the fate of all the others who perished in the dawning chaos.
Bella's the same. We pet parents go through the same thing.
As he was heading to the hospital where you already were, the conception began, and his life ended.
So he actually didn't make it inside the hospital, which is, according to the scriptures, or according to the ritual that Hikawa did, the only safe place that would keep any human inside from being murdered by the conception. So he died, just like every other human outside of the hospital. And he should have became a ghost.
Did it not seem odd to you that he was in the Vortex world, unaffected, unchanged?
Not really, because our friends were also unaffected at the beginning. I get what she's trying to say. Like, why was he unaffected like the others mentally? But no, that doesn't make sense, because he was affected mentally. He lost his mind as the game progresses. So this actually doesn't make any sense at all. No, I wouldn't have noticed that, lady, because it doesn't make sense. Or no, it does make sense.
It was all because of the mortal sin which he committed. He was a being toyed with by fate, denied the respite of death, and condemned to carry the burden of atonement forever.
Now, this is actually quite fascinating, but I'll wait until the conversation is over to talk about it. Because a mortal sin...
His punishment was to see with his own eyes all that happens in the world. To record the balance of events through all the ages.
A forced chronicler, that actually kind of sucks.
A task as endless as scooping water out of the sea with a cup. He was condemned to wander the infinite span of time.
I don't know, eventually you could do it. It depends on where you put the water. Unless you're drinking it. Oh gosh. Now that's a mental image that I want out of my mind.
Man can change the course of his next life by virtue of his karma. But that privilege was taken away from Hijiri. Though his body may perish, his soul will remain unsaved. He must continue on with his task.
Forever and ever and ever.
He lives a cursed, eternal life, just like a demon. Watch and record the history of the world. Witness the entirety of the endless war between order and chaos.
Makes you wonder what the heck he did to deserve such a fate.
That is your punishment for your unforgivable sin. Do you understand now? By the will of Amala, he was given a life of torment, and emerged in the Vortex world without realizing that he had died.
And
Soon
effectively,
after,
yeah.
your paths crossed again.
Going as if nothing ever happened, that he was still alive and helping us the entire time.
That is probably because you have the potential to affect the course of the new world.
So get it? It's all fate. Nothing really matters in this entire world.
So by accompanying you, he has unknowingly been fulfilling his destiny.
Well, isn't that just lovely? And great to think about.
Tragically, he has no memory of his sin, his punishment, or even his death.
It will forever be an eternal punishment. But wait, didn't Japan get nuked in the PS1 game? I'm confused. Oh, it's a separate world. Remember when I said that SMT is a multiverse? Yeah, some games are sequels, some games follow a timeline, like the Persona games. This one is like its own world. And kind of makes sense considering the world got destroyed at the beginning in a way that isn't exactly nuking it. More like a spiritual end.
He believes that he survived the conception, and has acted accordingly. As for the results of his efforts, you already know the outcome.
Yeah, he got fucked in the ass by Scarp.
In the body of a mannequin, Hijiri challenged those vying for creation.
Oh, so he wasn't even a human anymore. He was a mannequin. A body of soil with a bunch of Magatama inside of him. No wonder he was filled with all those red sperm cells. That's literally the Magatama.
And he lost his body once again.
And that, children, is how babies are born.
He is now on a journey to a new land of suffering.
That's unfortunate. So, this might be a bit of a spoiler, so I'm gonna try not to spoil too much about it, but there are a bunch of theories in the community about, like, what Hijiri's ultimate sin is. Because, like, they mention it a bunch. He committed a mortal sin, and that caused him to deserve the most unfortunate punishment of being forced to record every single end of every single world, apparently. So he is like this multiversal chronicler for all eternity, seemingly punished by God, the absolute one. A lot of people have theories that this is actually the end result of Shin Megami Tensei's neutral ending. Shin Megami Tensei 2's neutral ending, with the main character Aleph in that game. Basically, you kill God in that game, big surprise, and God curses the main character with eternal damnation for having committed the ultimate sin of murdering God. Now, it kind of aligns with the information about Hijiri, so a lot of people like to say it's the same thing. It actually does kind of fit because Hijiri's design, his long hair, is very reminiscent of Aleph from that game. Aleph basically is, you know, the long-haired cyberpunk Jesus of that game. And Hijiri has a similar style. So I've always sort of believed in that theory. Apparently it's never been proven, but it's one of those things in Shin Megami Tensei that's like another thing that connects the timeline. But no, if you want to go officially, they've never stated it, so it's one of those things that you get to think about, and it's like, if this was real, then maybe it does kind of make sense. Maybe. But I like this. The old man and the lady in black are specifically bringing up Hijiri as an example of why you shouldn't continue down on the path of creating a new world and going with them instead. Because, like, if you go down the path of creating a new world, you might end up like Hijiri, because the absolute one sucks. So come with us so we can finally defeat him. Yes, they're basically just manipulating him. They're gaslighting him in a way. I mean, we're not supposed to really sympathize with anybody in this game. That's kind of the thing.
But his will can never be freed, and his sin never redeemed.
Yeah, so there's no way of saving his soul, ever. He's gone now. Off to a new world. With all the red sperm cells that he carries.
Do you want your life to be predestined as well? Or would you rather choose your own actions?
You know, lady, if I had the option to fight the optional super bosses that this route you're on would give me, I would literally just say, yeah, no thanks, I'm gonna go now. Just get the neutral ending. But unfortunately, I have to go with this ending if I want to show the hardest content, so... Ugh.
If you do not wish to be ruled by destiny, if you would prefer to walk with demons on a new, untrodden path, then please, come visit my master.
Okay, well that depends. Are the demons gonna be super hot and sexy? Are we gonna interact with Oze? Are we gonna go with Mara? Ooh, can we ride Mara like a chariot?
You can open the door ahead with the menorah I gave you. Will you come meet my master?
Oh, I'll come, alright. I wonder what happens if we say I can't. I really want to say I can't. But I don't know if that will ultimately lock us away, so... I can't.
I understand that it is difficult for you to make a decision right now. There is still time. If you decide to help my master, please come back to this place. We will wait here as long as the flow of Amala permits.
I wonder
Until
if...
then.
Okay, so if I said that, can I go down the path, or do I literally have to go back and see this cutscene, say yes, and I like how they go like, whoa, he said no, yeah! Okay, we actually do have to go and say yes because they won't open this. Okay, I'll stick to simping for Jack Frost's squishy demon body. Just kidding. Oh, you mean this one? Well, I mean, we have Black Frost, so... He's so tiny in this game. He's not the giant that he usually is in other games. I just realized I still have my Marissa gif in the top right corner, just dancing. I completely forgot to bring out the Jack Frost dancing gifs. Well, it's too late now. I guess we're just gonna have booty shaking Marissa for a while. Everybody good with Marissa shaking her booty? Yeah, so I actually meant yes.
So, you have returned.
I knew you would. I put my old master to bed now, so it's just you and me.
Have you decided to come meet my master?
He's actually on the other side of the curtain. He's watching us just in case anything spicy happens. You know how he is. He's a legend. I have.
Then, we will be waiting in the deepest part of the labyrinth.
Oh, that was a trick question. It's like, oh, then you said yes, you agreed to everything. Good.
I will open the way to the last door.
Wow.
Please use the menorah and come see us. We look forward to seeing you soon.
And this doesn't mean you get locked into the ending, by the way. You can just progress further. You can theoretically stop right before the final room, that is literally the bottom of the Labyrinth of Amala, and then go back to the main game and just get a normal ending that way. You do skip out on one extra optional boss fight at the very tail end of the game, but you can still, in fact, just completely destroy any pretenses of helping the old man. Which honestly is pretty cool. I kind of wish you got the super boss, even if you didn't go all the way down to the labyrinth. Okay, so this one is really, really bizarre. Ow! I like how I'm still trying to get all the goodies in this place, but it's just like, why? You know what, I think this is also one that I played constantly. Because it's actually a lot easier than it looks. Where is it? Oh. Well, there's an item. I don't know! I don't know! I hear Kaz! I hear the Daddy Rito in my game! Kaz. I wish he was playable in one of the Warriors games. I would totally main him. I would totally main him, too. I don't even know what that means. Am I gonna, like, destroy... Am I gonna murder him? Yes. Oh. Alright, time to stick the menorah on the tip. Oh yeah, baby. Right on the tip. Yeah, I don't know what Scar was complaining about. This is just pretty much my energy 24/7. And Scar, if you're still here, no matter what recording we do in the future, I will still have this exact same energy. We could go back and save, but do I really want to go into the hole right now? Do I really want to go into the hole right now? One of these days, I know the modding community is pretty big for these games. One of these days I gotta get a spirit model and just insert it into one of these like 3D JRPGs from like the early 2000s. I think that would be pretty cool, being able to play as spirit in the game. The closest thing is modding sprites in like Final Fantasy 1. But that's about...
Took you long enough. Though I suppose you deserve some credit for making it down here in the first place.
Well, look, it took me so long to figure out that whole star key business, okay?
With power like yours, you might even fit right in with the Kuzunoha clan.
Well, thank you. That's actually quite a compliment.
Be that as it may, the road only gets rougher from here.
Oh, we're getting a bunch of
I'm sure
instant
you've
kills.
noticed the great squall brewing between those who side with the old man and the others who stand in the light.
Is it a Leonhardt? Is it a Leonhardt type of squall?
That storm is getting darker by the minute.
Okay, so obviously if we were playing the Dante version of this game, we would be getting Dante right here instead of Raito and his little partner Goto, which by the way, better than Morgana.
And we're not the type to just sit back and watch as anarchy takes its course. So, Demi-fiend, I was thinking you could use a detective. No, a mighty fine devil summoner on your team.
Oh sure, I bring a devil summoner as a demon. that's totally not like giving my free will to... Wait, Raito, are you asking to be in a relationship? Wait a minute. Are you asking to be my devil summoner? Me, a demon? Oh, Raito, I didn't know you saw it that way. But what would Narumi say if he saw you like this? I guess if you really wanted. I like how I'm even like twisting my hair in a loop on my finger. It's like, oh right, Kuzunoha. Sure, I'll let you join my party. Wink.
He's been through quite a few battles himself, to say the least. Well, how about it, new partner?
Okay, am I getting Raito as a boyfriend or am I getting Goto? I'm confused. Oh, this is a poly. Got it. Okay. We're not partners or sounds good. I mean, I don't know why you would say no. Sound good.
Looks like you've got a full load of demons.
You fucker.
Hey, Raito, why don't you give him one of your tubes?
Oh, no. I completely forgot. I have too many demons. No. I have too many. I want Raito in my party. No. I really want him. Okay. Also, I like the comment about him giving us one of his tubes.
I guess that's out of the question.
But no, I want his tubes.
We'll be here for a while, so why don't you come back when you clear up some space?
I want you guys. Okay. This is what I can do. Did they actually kick me back? Oh no, wait, that room is just free. All right, who can I kick? Eartheus, you're out. Eartheus, I think I was gonna use for a potential fusion at some point, but I don't remember what it was. So, yeah. Part with. I'm pretty sure Eartheus is not a part of the Pixie fusion. So, sorry, Eartheus. There he goes. Come to me, Raito.
You're back.
Yes, I couldn't stay away from you guys.
So, are you ready to move forward together? We're not as patient as you might think, so don't keep us waiting too long, all right?
Ooh, they're very dominant in nature. All right. Sounds good.
Good answer. Seems like the time we spent here in the Vortex world wasn't a waste after all. Now, while it is standard procedure to either pay off or offer something snazzy to our demon pals...
Oh, I have these, sexy tight pants that I can give you.
Today, we let the Mahjong tiles decide.
What? Oh, Mahjong tile.
The rules are simple. What is it, Raito? Just like that? Are you serious? If you say so.
I love the little meow.
Yeah.
We will hold 2 numbered tiles face down. If you pick the 9 tile, we give you 1 yen. Oops, it's Maka here, isn't it? We'll give you 1 Maka.
Okay.
But if you manage to pick the 1 tile, you get a better deal. A whopping 100,000 Maka.
Oh, that's nice.
So, which tile will you choose?
I don't know. I don't know which one I want to choose.
Night night, snuggles wolf and rain in my person. Aw, thank you, Maxie. I hope you have a good night, alright?
I don't know which one to choose. I really want the 1 Maka deal. I know this is probably a reference to the game, Raito Kuzunoha, but I don't remember. I do remember the Dante one. He basically makes a DMC2 reference with the coin. Well, right is always right, so let's go with the right. Mahjong tiles. Interesting. Oh, I didn't do it, did I?
Looks like you ended up with 9. Tough luck, but at least you're getting something out of it. Okay, Rhino, give this man a Maka, would you?
Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, he gives us the money. We don't pay him? Okay. I thought it was the opposite. Maybe I was just so used to Dante. This is the first time I've tried Raito, the Raito version. So he gave us 1. That means I chose wrong. But you know what? I don't really care. I just want you. I just want you, Raito.
Well, now that we got our contract worked out,
Uh-huh.
I think we ought to know our client's name, wouldn't you say?
It's kind of embarrassing. State your name.
You introduced yourself to Raito.
So the Demi-fiend does have a name.
Ah, Spirit. What a weird name.
Let's work together and get to the bottom of this case. War between God and the devil. We really did get in way over our heads.
Nothing new for us, though. Isn't that right, Godo?
But to ensure the future of the capital, we'll give you every last ounce of power that Yatagarasu has to offer.
Isn't Yatagarasu also in this game? I could have sworn they were. I don't exactly remember. I know they are in a bunch of other SMT games, but not this one. In any case, we got Raito! Yay! And 1 gil. I'm fine with that. Even if I did have to pay the 100,000, which isn't what would have happened, I have more than enough Maka to do so. So he's level 80. I think we've come to the labyrinth a little early. And my gosh, nullifies light dark ailments, strong against physical magic. He's amazing. He's absolutely amazing. No weaknesses, and he can't be instantly killed. Amazing stats in strength and agility. Great HP, great MP. Kind of sad that he doesn't have HP surge, but that is what it is. And he has a bunch of skills and more that he will learn as we go on. So let's check him out real quick. We got Boogie Woogie. Multiple physical attack to 1 foe. It's okay. It's always been okay in boss fights. Not really all that great, though. Enter Yoshitsune. Probably his best move. High physical damage to 1 foe. High critical rate. So, yeah, you definitely want to spam Enter Yoshitsune with him. Misaguchi Raiden. High electric damage to all foes. A free Maziodyne. Hitokoto Storm. High force damage to all foes. Some Mazandyne. Raptor Guardian negates Nda effects on the party. That is phenomenal, and as someone who has been playing DX2 recently, I have my own Raito Kuzunoha, and he has, I believe, Enter Yoshitsune and the Raptor Guardian as 2 of his moves in that game. Really, really, really great demon. I am so glad that I pulled him. He's basically a carry for pretty much my entire party. Especially since I didn't get the female MC from SMT1. Anyways, Provoke, which is pretty good. Endure, which is amazing. And Arbitration? Soothes an angry demon. Well, we know what we're replacing. Alright, that's Rido, and because he's just so damn good, let's switch him into our party. Now, problem is, we have a lot of really good demons. I don't know what to switch out, because I really want to build up Scotty a little bit more, but I guess we could let her rest for a while. I want to play with Rido a little bit. Wait, hold on. First we have our boyfriend next to me. And then we have our mommy. And then we have the big-ass Black Frost, I guess. I don't know. Now, this would probably be a good opportunity to go save, but let's just continue onward and see what we get. We are gonna die. I just know it. We're gonna die really, really painfully. So this is the fifth Kalpa, I believe. Yeah, the 5th Kalpa. This is either the last one or the second to last one. Hello, demon. Hey. Oh, what a fine piece of eye candy. It's not every day you see a young man come down here. Why, just talking with you is setting my heart aflutter. I bet I'm nothing but an old hag to you, aren't I? Not true. You got boobs. Oh, you made my day. Here's a token of my appreciation. Hey, well that's nice. Now don't let anything happen to that cute little face. It's just a free heal. I'm fine with that, honestly.
You're almost to the very bottom of the labyrinth. Our master is waiting there. Don't give up now.
Yeah, but I want to try to talk to as many demons as I can. There's a lot of female demons here, apparently.
So you made it to the last Kalpa. This is where the woman loyal to our master gather.
Oh.
You have done well meeting his expectations, but if you underestimate us, you will not live to regret it.
Wait, if I'm here in the place where women gather, doesn't that make me our master's bitch?
You said it, not me.
You better pay close attention or you'll get lost. Even if you think you found a dead end, make absolutely sure before you try every direction. Well, that's my advice. Choose to follow it if you wish.
So at the very least we have a map here, so we know where we're going. If I remember correctly, this is the floor that has a lot of doors where... well I didn't remember that. But I do remember there being a lot of doors where you need certain stats. So, interesting, interesting. The map doesn't even tell you if there's an opening there. So you basically just need to rub up on every single wall in order to know if something is there. And here we are, the Nixes. This is pretty much the most dangerous stuff in the labyrinth. So we really have made it to the end. Boogie woogie woogie. No, I don't think that will work. Let's go with Mishaguji Raiden. Well, I know people complained about not having Chariot Mara in this game, but hey, at least we have something similar. Mishaguji, a lust god in Japanese mythology, who I believe has, in this game and franchise, is shaped like a penis. A man with a penis for a head. Alright, oh gosh, we're at level 71. I don't even remember what we needed at level 71. Well, considering we're getting close to the end of the game, let's put one more string just to make ourselves more powerful. Nullifies dark attacks. Oh, that might be useful, but I don't know if I really want that. You know what? I don't need it. I don't need it. Satan has acted violently within you. Damn it! Well, at least it's a poison and not a curse. Alright, Null Mind. I believe Null Curse was the thing we didn't need, because, to be honest, you don't really interact with Curse all that much outside of the Magatamas in this game. If anything, Curse is pretty much a non-issue when it comes to the demons. So, yeah, look at all my items. I don't really need to worry about items in this game at all. Hey, look, there's Divine Water. Alright. Let's see, we're at level 71. What can we get in terms of Magatama? We get Bolt Storm, Life Surge. I think Life Surge was the thing we wanted to get. Gaia's Rage, not yet. Summary Karm. I have a list in my notes of all the Magatamas that I need to get at specific levels. So level 71 is Vimana with Life Surge. That's great. Doesn't give us a weakness. That's fantastic. Alright. See what's in this room. Obviously, yeah. Estoma's gonna help in this place, definitely. Wait, what? Oh. One-way entrance, of course. I do really like the layout of this dungeon, though. It's very, intriguing. Well, I'm really glad these demons don't have counter retaliate. That would be, really, really bad. Let's try Hikoto Storm. Oh yeah, that demon. The one that's literally just a bush. Yeah, I guess you could probably say the same thing for, Mishaguchi. I like the animation of Nyx just cradling herself. It's a shame we don't have a Nyx on our party. I think we can get her at some point, but, just not yet. She's just a little too high in levels for us. Alright, that is a... Yep, that is a one-way entrance. There's apparently a lot of one-way entrances in this... Oh, no! Why? Why? I don't want to get those. I'm gonna have to deal with waiting for the full Kagutsuchi. Alright, let's roam around a bit, see if we can find things before we have to get that. Oh, thank goodness we're powerful enough to kill those. Oh! Boogie woogie. Yeah, that does nothing. That does a whole lot of nothing. Glug glug, motherfucker. Seriously. Okay, gotta be mindful of Kali when I'm here. I think it would just be more advantageous to go around. Yeah, go around, see what these other doors are, and then figure when we need to go back to that chest for the full Kagutsuchi. I still need to go back to the Amala temple to get those ones that I missed. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be a lot of work. Oh, hey. There's gonna be a death stone or something? Chakra okay. It's like, I mean, that's one less chakra drop, but I don't think I really needed them. I think I already had 99 chakra drops. I had 99 chakra drops, and unfortunately, Titania wasn't one. I want to show off Enter Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune is such a cool demon, and I'm so glad they used the Raito Kuzunoha model for this. Like, they straight up brought out the Kuzunoha models, the Soulless Army ones, specifically for these for Raito's demons, and they look fantastic. So apparently, I found the ladder downward, but I don't want to take it just yet. At least I'm mapping out locations. That's something. Alright, so the full moon is already here, and, yeah, it's already gone now. Imagine if we find another chest in, like, one of these, oh, fucking! You... I was kidding! Alright. 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 We're coming back. Coming back. Not even gonna... I'm not gonna open those. Like, that would be such a waste if I open them. And, oh, look, they're on the opposite sides. That's really nice. If I open them now, and I get the non-full Kagutsuchi prize, that would be such a waste. Like, what if they're actually an incense? What if they're actually an incense that I can use? And, oh my gosh, that would be amazing. It would be just another stat boost. Like, yeah. That's why I'm gonna wait. That's why I'm gonna wait against these guys too. Let's go with a Enter Yoshitsune on Kali, even if she does retaliate. There's always the chance that we can get... Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad. There's always the chance that we can also get a, what's it called? A critical. Oh, I know Lilith is going to block this or something, but I want to try anyways. Oh, surprisingly, no. But it didn't do anything, unfortunately. And we also need to heal. Oops. Honestly? Oh, no! Oh, thank goodness. She doesn't have retaliate. Oh, man. I was scared there for a second. Also, Lilith. The version of Lilith from SMT1, she basically has the same model and design as Yuriko. Same hairstyle and all that. I always liked Yuriko's design. Specifically, the PS1 Kazuma Kaneko design, where she has the oh, what would you even call that hairstyle? It's like slicked back in like a bob. I don't know, there's just something about that hairstyle that just screams 80s. And it's like, oh, so good. With the business suit as well. Like, and the snake ornament on her wrist. Yeah, Yuriko probably had one of my favorite designs in SMT1. Alongside, funnily enough, the female protagonists. I'm a sucker for the biker leather, the red biker leather, with the padded cyberpunkian padding all over, and the giant cow cape. Like, Yuka from SMT1 is peak SMT designs, and I love it. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment may have my favorite character designs, but in terms of character aesthetics, I have always been a sucker for the cyberpunk, post-apocalyptic, almost Mad Maxian vibes with the earlier SMT games. And they definitely delivered with games like SMT1 and SMT2. SMT If was where Kaneko started to deviate into more of the normal school attire, and he does a great job with that too. Like I said, Persona 1 and Persona 2 have great casual human designs, and I will die on a hill and say that I will always die on the hill that says that Persona 2 has some of the best designs in the franchise. But then again, that might just be me being a Persona 2 nut. At the end of the day, I have a bit of a bias. That is my favorite video game of all time, after all. But no, yeah, in 3D, that hairstyle looks amazing. It looks great on her. Which ultimately just makes me want an SMT1 3D remake. I wouldn't be opposed to that, honestly. A remake of SMT1 in the style of Shin Megami Tensei 5, or heck, just give us a variant of it that's in the same style as SMT4. You know, have it be a 2D game, have it have similar sprites and quality, and give us the same battle system, maybe. I wouldn't mind having the original battle system. If there's one thing I will say about the gameplay for SMT1 is that while it is easy at times, it is still fun and enjoyable. It is a riot to play. I have always enjoyed playing through that game. Okay, so we can't go back there, so I guess we're gonna have to make another trek around. We are getting close to the full moon, though, so... well, we're here, I guess. I don't wanna get this. I don't wanna run around in circles. Hey, look, I'm running around in circles. Isn't that great? But no, yeah. I've been enjoying this game. I'm glad I'm going back to SMT for the channel and reliving all of these SMT games that I played as a teenager. Despite the fact that I only started playing SMT after 2015. I was like, what, 17? Yeah, I will say my nostalgia for this franchise is quite heavy. Bomb of Rising? I mean, that could be useful for the final boss. And then watch me not use it at all. That's so me. That's so me. It's all the elixirs that I can't use. The only game that I remember not having a problem with using all those like high-end items is Shin Megami Tensei 4, because it has an item limit for everything, and the item limit for those really, really big items are very, very minuscule, very, very small. I'm talking like 5. You can only carry like 5 bombs of Rising in that game, so what's the point of not using them? And Final Fantasy 7, and that's mostly just because of the item duplication glitch. It's like at that point I was like, ooh, 99 Mega Elixirs! Which I totally did, and I was totally fine with, because fuck it, everybody uses the item duplication glitch. You're not proving anyone anything by not using it. I mean, you don't necessarily need 99 Mega Elixirs, but, you know, I had 99 Mega Elixirs, and none of you were one. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to, It's about to be New Moon. Maybe we could go to the right and see what happens if we go south. Ooh, Queen Mab! Now that's a demon that you rarely meet in public. I'm talking about in these random battles. Queen Mab, I believe, is the evolved form of High Pixie. She's the Digivolved form of High Pixie. She's the perfect version. Or would she be the Mega version? I don't know. Let's see, we have Pixie, we have High Pixie, so that's the rookie, that's the champion. And then Queen Mab, which is the ultimate. And I don't think Queen Mab evolves into anything after this, so I guess she's a pre-Digimon Adventure Digimon, where they didn't have Mega Evolutions back in the day. Which is weird thinking about it. Like, there was a time when Digimon did not have any Mega Evolved Digimon whatsoever. It only went all the way up to Perfect / Ultimate. And, like, I think the first instance was Digimon World 1, where they introduced War Greymon and Metal... was it Metal Garurumon? I don't think it was Metal Garurumon. I'm pretty sure it was just War Greymon. And he was classified as an Ultimate level. Ultimate / Perfect. So, huh. I gotta play that game at some point too, but I know I'm going to lose my mind if I do. Look, I love Digimon Next Order, but I know that I'm going to miss all the quality of life additions that it did for the World series. So, I'm gonna miss having the ability to manipulate evolutions and the ability to not have to worry about getting a Sukamon after a certain point in the game. And it's like, wow, even if they do get the first hit. Nice. You know, Mother Harlot having multiple hits on her move, on her normal attack, is not bad. Can sometimes be pretty good. Not always, but it sometimes can. Alright, will this actually be worth it? Come on. Daddy needs an incense. Let's see. A magic mirror. Well, I guess that could be useful if I don't want to use Tetrakarn and Makarakarn. Hold on a minute. Do any of my characters even have those? Oh wow, I stopped using Makarakarn and Tetrakarn after Clotho and Lachesis. So she has Tetrakarn. She has Makarakarn. You have none. Garuda has none because I know I'm using her for a fusion. Neither does Scotty. Titania has Tetrakarn, of course. Uriel has none. Okay, so what the heck? I guess I just... At some point, I just stopped using the Karn spells. I guess that's fine, considering we're not really fighting much in the way of enemies that I need to bounce their attacks back at. I kind of feel like the Archangels were the last ones that I needed to do that with. And oh my gosh, Tetrakarn and Makarakarn completely decimated the Amala Temple bosses. Like, Scotty had never been any more easier. And fucking, Alciel was just an absolute cakewalk. I'm so glad I had those spells at that time. Alright, so this seems, I'm gonna go into this floor with the mentality of the walls still being invisible. It's Hoodisvelgor! And speaking of, there's Yatagarasu. They are in the game, and Subarna. It's the burb floor. It's the floor of burbs. I really want Hoodisvelgor. They're, I love their design and their lore. Like, oh my gosh, Hoodisvelgor, no, don't fall. The variant in Final Fantasy XIV didn't really do much for me. I wasn't really crazy about their character, but like I said, their design in this game has always been amazing, this franchise. They have like a bunch of faces on their wing because I think they're like a harbinger of souls. That's always been really... Excuse me? How did you dodge that? Fucking Yatagarasu! He's like, oh, Raito Kuzunoha, I'm sorry, right this way. Okay, let's get to Mother Harlot's turn, because I need her to get more MP. I need her to suck off this giant bird, apparently. What a weird battle we found ourselves in. Okay, this poor thing can't do a single thing about this. Is it even using its MP while trying to do these moves? I don't know, but we got enough MP from it, so I'm fine with that. Oh, what the heck is this? Is this one of those nodes in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when you're playing Queen's Blood? It kind of looks like that, actually. There's a switch. We activate it. Yeah, sure. Touch the ball. Or, you know, just wave your hand underneath the ball or something. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I thought it was gonna do absolutely nothing. It's like zooming and it's like, you need to activate 5 more of these. You need to activate 5 more nodes, which are scattered across every single Kalpa, and they've been invisible this entire time, so you weren't able to open them for the entirety of this playthrough. Bite me! Oh, I'm so glad we're pretty much done with that type of stuff. I don't think we need to backtrack to any other labyrinth after getting to this point. Coming to say what's up before heading back to work. Hey, Gecko, no worries. I'm doing good. Thankfully, I'm not losing my mind in this session, so that's a bonus. Today's pretty much been a weird day. I was sick for most of it, including yesterday, and I almost wasn't going to stream, but somehow I felt better. So, count that as a blessing, I guess. And now I'm just here murdering a bunch of burbs. With my boyfriend, Raito. Who may or may not want a working relationship with me, ? And may or may not be in a polyamorous relationship with his talking cat. I don't know. What a weird cutscene. It's weird that... It's not exactly weird, because he was the silent protagonist of his own game, but it always strikes me as odd when you have a character who is... oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, that could have killed me if I didn't have Endure. Oh. Remember when I said I wasn't going insane? Hold that thought. Boogie Woogie. Yay, Boogie Woogie did something. I take it back. I can't wait until we're done with this game. Anyways, I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, silent protagonist. It's always weird when a silent protagonist from a different game shows up in another game, and there's still a silent protagonist. I always like it when a silent protagonist does return in a completely different game, but they're actually speaking now, because they don't have to be silent anymore. Oh look, it's the guy that will take a bunch of my money. No thank you. What I really need to to do is go back to the save point, but I'm already in too deep. I don't want to backtrack. I'm in too deep. Immediately dies. Alright, this floor doesn't seem to have those invisible walls, thankfully, so I don't have to look for those. I kind of want to explore the entire thing, though. The entire floor. Feeling better is always a good civilization. Also, lucky break, not horribly dying. I know, right? It's always just a close call every single time. Hello, I didn't see you last time.
Demons of cast down from heaven had no other choice but to become demons. Are we fallen ones to blame, or is it the fault of those who cast us down? I wonder what our master thinks. I'd like to ask him one of these days.
Well, why don't you?
Well, it's because I feel like he won't listen to me.
Oh, don't worry, I'll go with you.
Oh, okay.
And then it suddenly becomes like a visual novel-esque game where we have like relationship values. Elagor's relationship with you went up by 20 points. The Master's relationship points went down. I kind of feel like Mishaguchi might deal weakness damage. Let's see. Go, my giant dick! Oh, that was actually not bad at all. So, do you know where you're going? Because I'm lost, like normal. Dude, I gotta be honest, I haven't figured out where I've been going ever since I entered these labyrinths. I had to use a fudging guide to get through the last Kalpa, only to realize that I needed to backtrack to 3 separate Kalpas! Which I don't think I need to do anymore. Unless I want to go get those extra demons, like, Okay, so you can actually summon Futomimi. Futomimi, the mannequin, as well as Sakahagi. But you need to go to a specific hidden place in one of the Kalpas. Don't remember which one it is. And then there's like a massive labyrinth where you talk to their souls. And I think there's also like a bunch of rewards, including a shady broker that sells like the best Gudimikala in the game. Because that Gudimikala has Pierce. And it's like, oh, there's so much extra shit in this game. Humans, demons, one with insurmountable power. Would you like me to measure the movements of your soul? I have no idea what purpose this is for, but okay. Imagine you are in a mountains. You see someone about to be attacked by a wild animal. The animal begins to maul the defenseless person. I know why I said people. As a fellow human, your heart would compel you to chase away the beast and rescue the demon. To rescue the demon, I mean the victim. Ah, but now you're a demon. Suppose you killed the animal with your newfound strength, crushing it with your bare hands. The human would then fear you, since you had proven yourself more powerful than a wild animal. With your demonic strength, you can no longer be... by the way, Solga, you might want to wrap it up because I'm kind of on a hurry. You are more dangerous than a beast. What? Okay. I guess I thought there was going to be like a questionnaire here. I mean, obviously I would try to save the victim. Even if they do end up fearing me, I'm still going to save them because, like, I'm not an asshole. We're gonna have, I guess I could just succumb to my demonic instincts and murder them. Speaking of murder, I gotta murder this little sheeple. This poor sheep. Well, maybe not poor sheep exactly. It is like an embodiment of the harbinger of chaos and darkness. Yes, this tiny little sheep is a harbinger of darkness. Darkness. And then Xehanort shows up in the corner and is like,
Hi, I've heard from the master of this place that you want to bring darkness to the entire universe. I hope you don't mind if I join your party.
who then betrays us at the final moment because he's actually man-sex this whole time. Da-da-dun. Okay, this is unfortunately gonna be tough. Why did they force us to fight Gudamekalas this late into the dungeon? I can't use any of my physical moves, but you know what? I'm so glad that I've been saving up for all these, like, magic, specific demons. It's like Black Frost, instant Mabufudine. Thank gosh. There we go, there's one Gudamekala. Oh, look at that Megiddo! Isn't that nice? Well, I know what I'm doing. I'm murdering you! No. What I need to do is murder both. And maybe heal. It's been a while since I've used Debilitate on a random battle. I probably should start doing that. It'll make some of these battles a lot easier, but, at the very least I can tell that Estoma is doing something. It's not like I am fighting every single battle that is coming to me. There are points where I am avoiding some. Gosh, this Kalpa is quite expensive. Here's the room. Here's the floor, specifically. So it's not specifically our stats, it's the demon stats. Okay. So what's this one gonna be?
If you wish to pass, let one of great magic step forward.
Okay, so then I need a demon with a high magic stat, so who would that be? Imagine if we just sacrifice Rido. Mother Harlot has 24, Black Frost has 25. Ooh, Titania has 26. Oh, okay, never mind. Scotty has beaten everybody. Scotty and Clotho I have almost beat. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, so the Morai sisters, great magic, but Scotty is the one that I'm going to use for this door. So select a different demon. It's going down the list, I guess. No, not Titania. I need to make sure that it's Scotty. Okay, it did it. Nice. Scotty had just enough magic to let us proceed. Wow, look at all these, like, restrictions in the Kalpas. You literally can't go forward without making, like, an endgame party.
Gee, look right now. You want to pay so that we can roofie you?
No. Although that is good to have right there in case I want to go back and save at some point, and I definitely will want to do that. Let one of great agility step forward. Alright, who has great agility? Thank goodness it's not me. Alright, so, 21, 24 with Garuda, 25 with Rido. So it's either going to be Garuda or Rido. I wonder if I can choose out of those ones. Scotty, Gudamekala, Clotho. Wow, I have a lot of demons. Lachesis. And then it starts to name, like, other demons that I don't have. Dante for the Devil May Cry series. Wait, what? Common agility is admirable. Admirable? It's pretty high in my eyes. Alright. This is gonna be a long passage, I'm guessing. And if I really do want all the rewards, I gotta go back and do a bunch of other things, so, there are two ways here. Oh, damn it, there is a one way. Alright, well, at least I chose the right one. Jeez, why do I have to fight so many Gudamekalas? Screw it, let's see if Hikoto Storm does more.
same thing.
Now die! Glug glug! Okay, cool. You know what? Fuck it, we'll debilitate. So we can actually use magma access on one of these guys. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's have life drain happen. Oh, that's another thing that Raito doesn't have. He doesn't have life drain. Although, I think he has an ability. Well, sucks for that Chimera. Hold on. I believe Provoke grants him MP. Let's try. Goto. Yeah. It does. It has the beneficial extra effect of giving him MP. So, in a sense, that's it's not life drain because you're not draining the MP from the enemy, but it is something. It's better than nothing. Alright, we're gonna get a level up soon, naturally. I guess I don't really need to use those items that will give me instant experience, which is good. That means I could save them for later. But this will also mean we'll be getting Life Surge, right? Yeah, Life Surge. What am I gonna replace what with? That's a toughie right there. I really want to keep Magma Access just for a for the sake of having an ability that will deal elemental damage. It's better than not having anything and resorting to items. Because I'm gonna be honest, even if I do have 99 Agi Stones, that's not really gonna do much against the enemies. Oh gosh, this place just gets even bigger and bigger. Sheeple.
If you read power from this door, which is below, something even stronger than Beelzebub. If you choose to receive, be careful.
Is it this door? That, I believe, leads to the next super boss. I don't want to go down there just yet. Let one who embodies chaos step forward. Embodies chaos? Well, I know that's not Uriel, since they're an archangel. What do they mean by chaos? Chaos! Is it Black Frost? Oh, it's because... No, it's because he's literally the chaotic demon. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe Mother Harlot. Let's try Mother Harlot. The door would not budge, which is not the one I seek. Be gone! Ow! I think that just murders her. It does. Wow. Wait, no, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh! Not only does it murder our demons, it sends us all the way back to the entrance? Wow. I couldn't even test it. Well, that's a rude fudging door. Oh well, I kind of wanted to go to the other doors anyways. See if there's anything to the left side over here. And there sure are. What is this one? Brimming with light. I don't know what that means. Maybe I'll have to look up a guide for these. Some of these, at least. Let one with great luck pass. Alright, who has the highest luck in our party? Well, it's definitely me. Mother Harlot has 19. Titania has 19. Not much in the way... Oh, never mind. Black Frost. I had no idea you had so much luck. Select a different demon. We're gonna have to go through a long list, though, because I think he's at the bottom. Oh, of course, Scar's demon is at the bottom. I'm so glad that Scar isn't still here. Garuda... Black Frost. Hey, nice. So what's this gonna do for us? Imagine we just take that door immediately. Alright, like usual. Yeah, it's nice to have those abilities just on standby with Raido.
Hey.
You know what? I don't think I even really need to use the debilitate on these guys. They're gonna die eventually. Magma access on Gudamikala, though. Yeah, not bad. This guy's literally nothing because we heal from his ability. Fire Absorb has been a true MVP for this playthrough. I'm so glad that I actually kept it, because there are a lot of demons that use the fire element. Alright, what's on the corner over here? Is there literally nothing in this room? Weird. You'd think there'd be like a chest or something, but no, guess not. I guess this and that door above are kind of the only entrance. Oh! Oh my gosh, look at those chests on the other side. Well, this is the luck room after all. How far are we from the full moon, I wonder? Okay, we need to get there as fast as possible. I don't think we're gonna make it. Damn it. I don't think we're gonna make it. I really want those, though. Ooh. Oh, too bad we can't take advantage of that, that paralysis. Because we can't physically hit him. Oh, well. Oh, we did make the sheep fall in love with us, so... that's something. Alright, I'm gonna just use a quick... another Raiden ability here. There we go. Literally, he can't do anything to us. Hey! Thank you, buddy. That's really nice. How nice of that little guy. Alright, let's take this advantage to get our MP back real quick with some of our demons. I'm forgetting, does Black Frost have life here? Well, I guess we don't need to worry about that. Ah, there we go. Let's put this point into our agility. And Life Surge! Look at that! Our HP skyrocketed to 800. That is amazing, actually. 30% increase. Huh. Now the question is, what do I get rid of? Divine Shot is wonderful against bosses. Javelin Rain has been really good against random encounters. Magma Axis is my elemental attack. Fire Drain has been so good to me, though. And, like, I don't want to get rid of it. Ugh, but I think I have to. As much as I don't want to, I think I have to. Do I care about Avenge? Ugh. That is a loaded question. Because I'm not sure if Avenge is really something I want to go for the rest of the game. You know what? I'm not. It's become attack violently within you. Oh! You win some and you lose some. Alright. We have a lot of items, so it's really no problem whatsoever. Okay. We need to get up there as fast as possible. Well, not as fast as possible. Before the full moon is ended, so... Quick, do the Final Fantasy IX speedrun strat! But those whose soul is black step forward. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Okay, I need to look this up. What do these doors mean? SMT Nocturne 5th Kalpa doors. Alright. I am using the Game 8 site. So, oh gosh. For demon with the high... Oh, here it is. It gives me screenshots. So, what did it say exactly? Oh, it's not telling me about these individual doors. It's just telling me how to get to the end of the dungeon. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Never mind, it's all the way at the bottom. Okay. How to access the door brimming... What is this one? Soul is black, step forward. Body's chaos. Soul is black, here it is. This is the Black Frost. So we actually do need some of these extra demons. Get all the way to the end of the list. Man, this would be a speedrun killer right here. A comrade as black as Nye. You may... Wow, I can't believe the game is so racist. This door is racist. Oh my gosh. I just realized what the brimming with light and embodied chaos mean. I'm not going to be opening those doors anytime soon, apparently. Alright, we actually made it. So we just need to wait until the full moon. And there it is. What did we get here? 5 beads of life. And what's this? 5 great chakras. I'm not mad about that. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, I don't want to go in there again. No. And you can't make me. That's actually really good. I'm not mad about that at all. That'll definitely help in the long run. Okay. This will lead down there. Alright, and we do need to take that passageway to get back, so... We have a couple more... we have a door to the south of this room. I want to try to see if I can get as many rooms as possible before we need to go back to the entrance of the labyrinth. Because heck knows I'm going to continue and then effectively die. No, I want to save. I want to save as soon as I can. Save all this progress that I did. Let's skip that real quick. I'm not sure if the Gurs are... No, they're not weak to electricity, but I'm pretty sure they do absorb Zon, so... good call that I didn't use that. Oh, you mother... Okay, this is a good opportunity to use Debilitate. Bolt Storm. That's not so bad. That's bad! That's bad! That's bad! That's bad! That's bad! We need to get the fuck out of here! We need to get out of here! Okay. Let's pass. I'm murdering you. I love how when we're hitting Gur, he's spinning. That's actually kind of cute. We're gonna use a combination of Hades Blast and Javelin Rain for this, because this should murder everyone. Oh yeah, it murdered everyone, alright. You know what? Just normal attack. Wow! Our HP is so high. That is amazing to see. Also, we're totally going to put on something else. What is good? What is better here? I kind of want to use Nullified Dark. Oh, no, I don't care at this point. We just need to, okay, so I can't open that one. What's over here? Something right here. Let one of great strength step forward. Well, I think the one with great strength is probably Black Frost, but just in case. There's me. 25, 23, 25, 23, 23. 28 with Pale Rider. Okay, Pale Rider apparently has our highest strength stat. Something that Druid could never achieve with his pale imitation of a rider. And there's me bullying Druid again. Looks like some things just don't change. What's the rider with the scales? I always forget the name of that one. There's Red Rider, there's Pale Rider, there's White Rider, and then there's Black Rider? I think it's Black Rider. Yeah, Black Rider is the one that Druid is mostly likes to be associated with, just due to the fact that, well, it's a rider with a scale, so they're all about balance. I am focusing for this. You know what? We're gonna go all out here. Hikoto Storm, Mishaguchi Raiden. Let's go with Mishaguchi Raiden. Because at the very least, that will deal damage to everyone. Let's pass that turn. Hades Blast. Yeah! Critical hit, baby! Ow. And there we go. Instant KO. Nice. Black Riders with the scales. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know you prefer that one. Just because of the weapon itself. What does the Black Rider symbolize? Because I know they're all supposed to be the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Which one is it? Is it, well, I know Death is probably, the Pale Rider. But there's, Pestilence, Famine, and... Pestilence, Famine, Death, and something... War! War, that's right, War. War technically classifies as a horse. So I assume... Oh gosh, we need to go around again? Oh, great. Death is supposed to be the one with the scythe, so that's Pale Rider. Pestilence is the one with the eyes, I believe? Yeah, I don't remember. War is the one with the sword, and I'm pretty sure that's Red Rider. Red Rider. Yum. I'm pretty sure the wiki says which horse is which. Or which rider is which. You know, I think of 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, and the one thing my mind goes to is actually Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. And not SMT. Red Dead Redemption is the zombie expansion for Red Dead Redemption 1. And you can actually get the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse in that game. All aptly named War, Famine, Pestilence, and Death. I think Death you get at the end of the game when John Marston is actually dead. Or actually, I think it might be Pestilence. But they all have, like, really cool effects. War is probably my favorite out of those horses because it is the fire horse, so it has a fire mane. It's kind of like a post-apocalyptic version of Rapidash. But the one who has been with you the longest step forward. I don't remember who that one was. Wait a minute. So, this one is interesting. This one requires the demon that was fused into the pixie, or from the pixie that you got at the beginning of the game. Unfortunately, I don't remember the fusion, so, I don't know which demon is actually the pixie anymore. Thankfully, we have a bunch of items, so I don't really care if my demons die. Well, I do care, because I love my demons. So let's just go with every single one and see which one is which. Oh. The Uriel was the first one! Okay. Uriel is apparently used to be the pixie. Uriel is acting strangely.
What is this? This power growing inside of me? Ah!
Oh my gosh, Uriel transitioned. Good for them. Good for them. They also lost a lot of body mass, apparently. Way more body mass than they should have.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? I've been right here by your side from the very beginning.
Yes, our magical pixie waifu turned out to be the masculine angel all along. She's been with us from the beginning.
You're not wanting me to say my line, are you? Alright.
Pixie of the Fairy Clan. Please take care of me.
I'm glad they voice acted that. And thus, our true waifu has returned. I'm gonna fuse her on the spot. Anyways, let's take a look at our demon now. We have lost Uriel, but in his place, we have gotten the Uber Pixie, as a lot of people like to put it. She has 30 in every single stat. She is level 80, so she is the same level as Raido, or Dante. And she has Maziodyne, Megidoleon, which might as well be SMT's Ultima, Mediarahan, Samarikarm, and Endure. That is incredibly powerful. Too bad, you know, it's a pixie. Actually, what other things does she have? She's just strong against electric, okay. Now, we could effectively level her up again so that we can make her into a high pixie and then eventually make her into the Queen Mab. Now, then she will be even better and have decent skills. We could also use Magatamas or, Sacrificial Fusion to give her some other good abilities. So there is a lot we could do for the pixie, which I might effectively do at some point, just to show off that that is possible. The Black Rider most commonly represents famine as the third of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, symbolizing economic hardship and scarcity, often associated with death and despair. So that's why it has the scales. It's weighing the currency of, I guess, the times. Tipping the scales of balance off. That actually makes sense. Alright, so at this point, I think we've practically done everything we need to, so let's head to the ladies that will teleport us back to the entrance, save, and effectively see what we're going to do. We're actually close to the end of the Kalpas, thank goodness. Just have a bit more of a trek to go through. Although I effectively think we're going to be finished with these by tonight. No, don't make that mistake again. Don't be an idiot. Man, it's so nice to have Raido here with me. We've certainly formed a pretty expansive party, haven't we? I'd say we're doing good. Alright. Yeah, there are 2 things that we can't open. We need to go down there and go downstairs, but I am ready to go back. Wait, what was this floor again? What was this one? Great magic. You know, let's just select Mother Harlot. No, I said Mother Harlot. Wait, Mother Harlot. Her magic is 24? Yeah, I think that's enough. Oh, okay. I think it requires 25. Interestingly enough. So who has 25 magic? I guess Titania. Thankfully we were literally right here, so. No, you! I was spamming the button so hard! Dang it! Alright, screw it. Let's just use Pixie to, you know what? Revival beads, we bought so much, we're never gonna use most of these at some point, so.
What's up, duck?
I'll tell you what's up, this door is trying to bite me. Alright, this will also give us, I believe, a free heal, so we don't have to worry about that either.
Is it thirsty? Have a drink. Oh!
It's just the Alfreds. Alright, now that we're back at the entrance, we can finally save our game. So that we don't have to worry about Spirit being bit in the ass Speaking of ass, yeah, I'm kidding. Alright. I also need to figure out what we're going to do when it comes to fusing demons. I know I have a list with me somewhere that tells me when I am able to fuse some of the big endgame demons that I want. Hey, Waffo! It's the third week of college and I'm already sighing on the tasks they are giving us. Seriously, I need to know how to cook? They're teaching you how to cook? What are you, in a cooking class? Well, I mean, cooking is nice to do. What, do you want to eat instant ramen for the rest of your life, Waffo? Because I sure would. Instant ramen is amazing. If I actually stayed in community college instead of being forced to leave due to, you know, having a nervous breakdown and all that, I probably would have taken a cooking class. What is it called? Recreational classes, where they teach you about like the stuff in life that, you know, they tell you need in the future, stuff like that, like managing your taxes and cooking and cleaning your house, etc., etc. That was more of a high school thing, though, wasn't it? I don't really know. But yeah, I probably would have taken a cooking class. I really wanted to take a horticulture class. I want to learn about horticulture, because I was really big into flowers during my teen years. That's something I probably would have gone into as a profession. That and probably animals. I was actually training to be to work at an equine ranch specifically for horse-related therapy, because that's what the ranch was, and it was actually really fun. Unfortunately, it was more of a volunteer gig, and I eventually stopped going just due to life being a little difficult. So I should really go back at some point, though. I don't mind volunteering. I know it's not going to earn me money, but hey, it's nice to do things for other people.
Also, I get to see horses.
No, not a cooking class, it's about literature. Ah, okay. Basically, I have a low knowledge on cooking, just a side topic. My friend I met last Sunday showed me to cook sizzling pork bits, or in a Filipino, was called sisig. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but that sounds delicious. Why don't you make some for me? All you make for me is waffles, which are delicious. Man, I'm so glad I have my giant dick that will help me. Gosh, the things you can say about this game out of context is kind of hilarious. Ooh, I got an opal. My favorite fusion. Was it my favorite fusion? Yeah. I'm trying to remember my favorite Steven Universe fusion, and Opal was honestly my favorite design-wise. Just a real damn shame that they never they never bring her up in any sort of sense ever again. She shows up like 2 times in the entire franchise and never again. Probably because they couldn't get her voice actress again. And heck, her second appearance, she didn't even speak. You idiot. You idiot! I know you guys aren't ready because you're doing, like, poor jobs trying to destroy me. Alright, oh hey, there's Queen Map.
We're gonna get her eventually.
Oh, thank goodness I defeated the one with the swords. I just realized if I didn't, that would have been really, really, really bad. But yeah, I am looking forward to seeing what we're gonna eat tonight. Things have been pretty bad over here in the US, so food stamps and food has been hard to come by recently. But we've been managing. We just need to hold out until Thursday, and then we can actually like get fast food. Or no, actually, we need to go shopping. That's the thing. No more fast food for a while. I woke up like a couple of hours ago because I haven't really been feeling well physically. But the only thing that I ate today was 2 granola bars. Now, I am thankful that I still managed to keep my box of granola bars with me since last month, because that has honestly kept me in good spirits, waiting for, you know, the actual food to come by. So I've mostly been fending off with granola bars, the occasional bread sandwich, and by bread sandwich I mean just bread. You can't afford the meat. I'm kidding. I know I'm basically making myself sound like I'm really, really poor, but I'm not. We're actually doing fine. Like most middle-class families, there are times where you're doing wonderful, and then there are times where, you know, you have to live off on a small amount of food for a couple of weeks until money comes in again. That's just how it is. Thankfully, I've been used to it all my life, so it doesn't really bother me all that much. On the plus side, it's not as bad as it used to be when I was a kid. Gosh, I remember when I was a teenager, we were in such a bad shape in terms of funds that we would actually have to like discontinue our internet and cable for like 2 months just so we can catch up on bills and expenses. And like it was, at the time, I got so used to the internet and cable that it just became like such a boring couple of months. That was when I basically resulted to doing nothing but gaming and drawing. It also didn't help that I was homeschooled, so that made it even more boring. That was also around the time where I learned how to download videos and movies off of the internet, and that was, I mean, legally, of course, yes, legally 100%. I mean, just YouTube videos, yes, just YouTube videos. I learned how to do that so that when I knew ahead of time I wouldn't have internet, I would just have like a bunch of podcasts or Let's Plays that I could listen to in the background while waiting for the inevitability that my internet would come back. So thankfully, I never have to deal with that ever again. We are in a good position where we never have to get rid of internet because, let's be honest, internet these days is mandatory for a lot of people, including my family. So, focus is apparently really good with Mother Harlot, especially when you use her 7 attacks. The problem here is that I don't know what to get rid of. Honestly, I think she's great as just a debilitate Maziodyne Mediarhan character, so I don't think I really need this. As much as I feel like I need it. Wait a minute. Unda. Negates Unda effects. Raito has that. Okay, so never mind. Congratulations, mommy. You get focus.
Do not say a word, just take this.
Oh, apparently she wants me to stop calling her mommy. But this poor half-naked Demi-fiend needs a mommy. How else will he be able to survive in this horrid world with a bunch of giant penis demons? Gosh, the more I talk about this game out of context, the more it just sounds like one of those, Lech Otome games. It's starting to sound more like, Sengoku Rants than anything else. And Sengoku Rants was one of those games that I've been recommended to play on the channel at some point. Don't know how I'm gonna do that. I remember my friend Green mentioning it in the past. There is a way. You just need to know where to censor the video. But like, if I have to do that, then maybe it's not a good idea to play that game, because it has a lot of sex scenes in it. It's a not safe for work game after all, but it's apparently a really good strategy game. So much so that there actually has been a Toho fan game based off of Sengoku Rants. Sengoku Gensokyo. Which is, from what I've seen and watched, a really good strategy game that I do want to play one of these days. It's like Romance of the Three Kingdom, but it's also kind of also like a turn-based when it comes to the combat. And the cool thing about Sengoku Gensokyo is that it has a character customization system. For a fan game, it has a lot to it. It has a character customization system where you can make your character and you can import PNGs into the game. So if I wanted to, I could theoretically just make all of us in that game and we take over Gensokyo. Like, all of us would try to fight like Yukari or Kaneko and stuff like that. And that sounds pretty fun, honestly. I've been debating on trying that game at some point, but for now, I really don't know. What I gotta do is I gotta play Luna Nights, because I did make a poll a while back on which Toho fan game I would play next. And I also gotta get back into the mainline Toho games, because I've been putting them off because of because of Digimon, Final Fantasy, Shin Megami Tensei, like so much stuff. And now Dynasty Warriors, I am just like swamped when it comes to games. But that's not necessarily a bad thing, because I am having fun with all the games that I am playing. Okay, we're gonna have to use Enter Yoshitsune. I'm gonna use it on you. Once the center falls, the sides will crumble. Oh wow, the one time Hudisvelger actually used a physical move. Punch! Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that Black Frost doesn't have any sort of life drain in his kit. I think I got rid of it for Black Frost because I specifically had no room. Yeah, he doesn't have life drain. That kind of sucks, but at the same time, I'm getting to the point in the game where I no longer have to worry about items. I feel like I never have to worry about items. And that's when I'll start using all of my elixirs and chakra drops and etc, 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 etc. In any case, touch the ball. We touch the giant red ball and get corrupted by Groudon. Oh man, that suddenly got me into the mood of playing Pokemon games too. There's so many video games that I want to play for the channel. Okay, so for some reason... Oh, what is this? Another burial chamber with bosses that we haven't actually fought yet. Interesting. So, all we have is the burial chamber and this. What is this? I shall now test your heart. If you are a true demon, then you may see what lies beyond this door. Okay. Oh, we're a true demon apparently. I don't know exactly what that means. Oh no! This is cancer. That sarcophagus, that Cophagrigus to the left is Mott. That is a boss that we haven't fought yet. An infamous boss, no less. And you're Lunger. One of my favorite names. I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. Alright, well, we gotta treat this as a boss fight in some form or fashion, so... let's quickly use some debilitates. I am specifically going to pass your turn because I want to use Javelin Rain. Okay, I think we're... this is not the boss form, thankfully. I think I am woefully overestimating these enemies, but it's scary to see Mott this early. Theoretically, we could have already fought him, but I haven't actually progressed with the plot. Oh look, he has Mediarahan. Isn't that annoying? At least we know his HP. Yeah. I don't know if I should be in here yet. Oh well. Radar has increased by 1, and we learned McCoy Boomerang. What is McCoy Boomerang? Medium physical damage to all foes, may inflict panic. So that's interesting. I already said we're going to get rid of arbitration because we do not negotiate with enemies at all. We do not negotiate. Sure. Raido twirled his cape and handed something to you. We don't need it anyway, so you might as well have it. Oh, isn't that lovely? Okay. I really shouldn't be here, but I am going in anyways. What are we doing here? Oh, Ciel? Really? Just gotta remember, these are not the boss fights. They are not as bad as they were. I probably should have passed this. Ugh. Yeah, let's pass it. Let's use debilitate. I really don't want to use Javelin Rain. That will take my HP down immensely. So McCoy Boomerang greatly lowers defense and raises attack. Oh, that's not useful. I think Enter Yoshitsune is probably my best bet if I want to kill someone. So I got to use that on most likely Ciel. Ciel is the one I'm worried about the most with his tentacle teeth. Okay, Tetrakarn. That's not bad. We can work around that. The fucking tongue action. Alright, that's good. We can work around it. So, I know he doesn't have Pierce yet, so we shouldn't use Enter Yoshitsune. What we gotta use is, just hope that nobody absorbs electricity. Thank goodness they don't. Let's use a life drain on Ciel. I want to take all of his MP for myself. You said something about why does it say True Demon? You might be going down the True Demon, but I'm not sure. Well, that's the thing. We don't become the True Demon until we get to the bottom of the Labyrinth of Amala. So what's the stipulation to going through this door, I wonder? Because it feels like we're going in this place a little too early. At least that's what it feels like. Alright, let's use a Magma Axis on Ciel. There we go. We got him out of the way. That was the one I was mostly worried about. Yeah, I don't mind these guys. So, Javelin Rain. There we go. Oh no! Okay, I really gotta stop doing that. I really gotta stop using physical attacks on Abaddon. We still have Estoma on, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is like a typical labyrinth. I want to stick to one wall for the most part. Alright. So, what's down here? Uh-huh. Is there something at the end of this road? Ew! Ew, that's Cert! Oh, and that's Megidolion! That took so much HP from us. At least we healed from it, but... well, Black Frost healed from that. Alright, we gotta play this safe. I think if we can inflict panic, that would be really good. We didn't, but it was worth a try. Alright. Pass with this. Use Debilitate. We are passing everything. Alright, let's use another McCoy Boomerang again. We could use a life drain immediately after to get her MP back. Miragi died! Awesome! I'm so glad I didn't get rid of Fire Drain. Okay, I think now we can use Enter Yoshitsune on someone. I think Mott is the biggest issue because of that Megidolion. So we gotta take him out of the way. There we go, we got another critical as well. Black Frost is starting to lose his MP though. At this point I think I'm fine. Javelin range should do this. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Woo! This place is nasty. Alright, let's use the chakra drops now. And heal. Immediately heal. Can't go going around with, can't go gadget. So, what the heck is this place? What is the point of this? Maybe if we're a true demon and we come back here, something will happen. Maybe that's what it is. So if that's the case, then let's move forward? I think I'll have to remember this spot then. Alright, we're gonna have to go back and go to the other side of this floor. Go to Kali. Oh yeah, let me check my notes to see what the next level I need to be at for. Okay, level 73, I will get Hades Blast from Vimana. Good to know. When will I get these fusions? Level 73 and level 75. I'm currently level 72. So once I get to level 73, I can sacrifice, fuse. Oh, I would need more space. So that wouldn't work. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized my pixie is now here, so I don't have to worry about losing these demons anymore. I can literally just do this now, because that was what I was worried about. I would lose the pixie because I didn't know which demon had the pixie fusion. So if I had to, like, part with any of these demons for potential fusions, that would be bad. But no, I could part with some of them that I don't need, and then make those fusions. So, awesome, okay. I'll have to remember to do that when I go back to the Cathedral Shadows. So anyways, let's try and make our way back to... Making our way downtown, back to Shinjuku. Yeah, none of this is really gonna matter. Goto, make them stronger. Oh, I should have passed that and used Hades Blast now that I think about it. Doesn't matter. Well then. Screw you, Lilith. We are actually getting very, very close for, it's Hades Blast, right? Where is it? It's this one. Okay, so then we'll be done with, Vimana. We are gaining a lot of levels in this place. I didn't expect us to get, experience so easily in the final Kalpa. And I guess that just goes to show that, grinding in SMT Nocturne for the Demi-fiend, not as time-consuming as some people think. It's actually quite quick. Alright, time to head into the ladder over here. Man, so how's your day been, Druid? Because I don't think we got to talk all that much. Also, let me just check to see if there's anything on Discord. Ooh, my friend has been calling me. Just gotta tell them that I'm streaming right now. Alright. It's been okay. Yeah, honestly, fair. That seems to be the mood for today, which, you know, it's fine. Some days just do be like that. Alright, we're getting very, very close to the end. I can already feel it. Let's see. Basically just need to make a trek all the way back to the end. What I really want to do is get that Hades blast before we get to the boss. The boss that I know that we're going to be fighting. Because I do not want this particular Magatama on me when we're fighting that boss for very specific reasons that you guys will probably know once you see that boss. let's just say this is not a good Magatama to have with them. If you wish to pass, let one of the great magic step forward. Right. No, damn it! Be gone, thought. Ugh. I keep button mashing my dang butterfingers. Butterfingers. I don't actually, I don't really like butterfingers, to be honest. Just trying to finish up the season for Diablo. Ah, I see. Aren't you playing that with Jeff and Hunter? Or, are they, telling you to catch up so that they can play with you? Either or. I hope it's fun, at least. Because, you know, the worst thing about playing a game with other people is if you don't enjoy it. If you don't enjoy the experience, then why even play it? That's my mentality when it comes to games that I'm not really a big fan of, but other people are. If they like it, then that's good for them. But if I don't like it, then I'm not going to force myself. I will give it a chance, of course, but if I know I'm not going to enjoy it after the fact, then, well, what's the point? Ow. Okay, these guys mean business, apparently. There we go. We are so close for a level up. Just one more battle, and that'll be it. Let's see. We'll probably get another battle by the time we get to the end over here. We could just take the Roofy sisters and go all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon to save. But why would I do that? Hey, Barong! It's nice to see you here. Definitely an unexpected visit. We're just gonna go all out. None of these guys retaliate or anything like. Why did I use Mushu? I just... Oh, dang it, I butterfingered it again. Why do I keep putting butterfingers on my controller? I was trying to use McCoy, but alright. Didn't matter. And with that, we got a level up. Where do I put this in? I think I might want to put it in Vitality. I am getting to the point where I no longer need to put stat points in Vitality and Strength, so that's good. And Hades Blast! So... physical damage to all foes may inflict mute. We probably don't even need Javelin Rain anymore, as nice as the mute effect was. Hades Blast is just an ultimately better version of the ability. So, might as well. You have unleashed the full power of Vimana! Fantastic. Now, what is the next thing that I have on this guide here? Level 74 is... Do we even have Gundari? Oh, that's interesting. We don't have Gundari. Yeah, it's one of the Magatamas that I don't have. So, 74. 74, we will learn Gaia Rage. So we need to get to that point. I could effectively do that right now by using one of these items here. just so we can get it out of the way. You know what? Screw it. I have these items. I might as well. There's really no penalty in not doing this anyways. Weak to force, light, and dark. That is that is a lot of weaknesses, though. So we're gonna have to very much be careful in the next battle that we do. But I want to get this out of the way now so that I don't have to worry about it for later. Alright, so who's this? One with great agility. That would be, I think it's Garuda. No, yeah, it's Garuda. It's Garuda. Garudamon! True, but I tend to play solo on Diablo 4. Oh, that's fine. The amount of multiplayer-centric games that I play by myself and solo is, it's actually quite a lot. I don't know, I'm more of a solo type of player. That's how I've always been, considering I never really had anyone else to play video games with back in the days. So, I've mostly just been a solo gamer. You know, that's one of the reasons why I love JRPGs, because it's kind of like a solo experience. Although I do really love playing JRPGs alongside you guys. Like, Digimon Story Time Strangers is really fun to play with Nexus and Hydra together. And it adds more to the experience. And Final Fantasy XIV, I don't think I would like the game nearly as much if I didn't have you guys playing it with me. Now, one game that is multiplayer-based, a multiplayer-based MMO that I will probably play by myself is Final Fantasy XI. Just because of, that game is fun as heck, and I'm sure everybody would love it. But gosh dang, the fact that you need to deal with play online is such a hassle. Now granted, I did a bit of research again a couple of days ago to figure out if play online is still as complicated as it was, and with a better perspective in mind, it's actually not that bad. It's not as bad as I remembered. In fact, I still have access to my Play Online account, and whenever I want, I could just purchase a subscription to Final Fantasy XI again through the Square Enix website, and I could play that game whenever, which I probably might do at some point. Okay, so the Pixie is obviously like the best thing to use for these doors because she has 30 stats and everything, so let's go with the Pixie. I have this desire to want to play Final Fantasy XI after talking about it with my friend Nexus, so maybe when the next year starts, I might actually go back and play that. I'm obviously going to play the retail version. I was looking into some private servers and all that, but I'd also have to just deal with Play Online innately, so it's really not worth it. Especially since I just want the, you know, story experience. I don't want to go for endgame content and all like that. Well, maybe I'll try it, but I'm not looking to have FF11 be the game that will consume my entire life. Also, excuse me, why would that room was absolutely nothing. It was pointless. Oh my gosh, and I should have realized that before I went too far. Great, now we have to backtrack and go all the way in circles again. Why the Vitality door? It's not like you could go over there. It's just a trap. It's literally a trap to just waste your time. See, that's what happens when you have high Vitality. Screw having high defense, it's all luck build, baby. My friend Reverend has been playing SMT 5 Vengeance recently, and he did the thing that I said I did in my playthrough, where I went with a full luck build, nothing but luck, literally invested no other points via level up in other stats other than luck, and apparently he's having a really good time with it. It's not difficult. It's pretty easy, especially with all the quality of life additions from that version of the game, which is making me more interested to play it. What was this again? It was physical, right? Oh, great agility. Alright, let's just go to Garuda. One thing I'm really looking forward to is trying out that mod, the D mod, or the Demon mod for SMT5 Vengeance. The one that adds a bunch of demons that aren't in the game, and most of them actually came from DX2, like some of the models. I follow the guy who's been making that mod, and he releases a bunch of previews every like week of the new demons that he makes. He's been making so many demons, including ones that you probably would never see in a 3D SMT game, like I think it's Guo Nianjia, or it's the blue lady. A couple of demons that were only trapped, that were only in the 2D games, that never really appeared in any other game besides the 2D ones. But yeah, he also incorporated all the DX2 models and DX2 characters. So we have Bayonetta, we have Dante, we have the SMT1 protagonist and his friends. And he also made Flynn recently. So Flynn is in that game along with Raido, and he made the SMT2 characters. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of work. So I can't wait to try that in my potential second playthrough of that game. Alrighty, we are at a point where we need to prepare. I know what's coming with this next boss, so what we want to do is we want to equip something that can nullify light. Preferably, I want to have this, the Geese, or Geese, because that doesn't give us a weakness to darkness. This one does, Nirvana. And while we can master it, there's really no point in mastering Magatama. So I think Geese is probably our best bet. We're going with Kamen Rider Geese, guys. We're going to be watching that tonight. Isn't that awesome? I've actually been debating on whether or not I will do a reaction series to that, because I have been thinking about doing reaction series to animes and stuff. Kamen Rider is definitely one of those that I've been debating, but that would require a lot of editing, and I don't really know if anyone is interested in watching a PNG tuber model do reactions. Maybe when I get a camera or something. Although, I'm not really crazy about showing my face, but if people are interested in it, then I will do that. Okay, so we need people who can nullify light. So, literally everybody here. And just for the sake of consistency, Titania does, Scotty does, Clotho, Pale Rider, Garuda. Okay, so we have a healthy sum of demons who can actually negate light or repel it, so that's good. I think we're in a good place. Do I use Scotty? She has Sukukaja. Does anybody here have Sukukaja? You have Rakukaja. You have Tarukaja. Raido doesn't. That's the one thing that's actually missing. I really want Sukukaja. I kind of want to use Scotty. But Raido, though. Raido is just really, really good. You know what? I think I have to just go with Scotty. Scotty is probably my main to go here. Sorry, Raido. I prepared all these demons just for these battles, so we'll see what we can do here. I'm kind of afraid. I'm kind of afraid of what's gonna happen here, but we've dug our hole. Let's do this. Oh, we have more to do. Okay. I assumed it was gonna be the immediate battle, but nope! Just more ACL business.
And this is great because we can't do anything against these guys.
Where's Raido when I need him? Doesn't matter. We'll make it through this.
We're a survivor. And they're gonna die.
If we get lucky and inflict an ailment on these guys, that will be really nice, but I don't think we're gonna be that lucky. Scotty will definitely have to heal us, because I do not want to take any chances with these guys. We're just gonna keep using Deathlust. Deathlust is surprisingly potent. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Panic voice. Oh, great. Can we just pass? No. Oh, wait. I think this is the first time we've talked in, like, 5 sessions.
Oh, you, how dare you to hide your true self? I shall teach you a lesson. Blah, 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 blah.
Fuck him. Nice. There goes one. And Asiel is in love with us. Perfect. And we don't have to worry about it anymore because we have Hades Blast. Alright, I guess we do need to worry about it. Awesome. Alright, Loki. You and your weird laugh. And with that... Wait. Wait. Damn it! I just realized! I used that item. We had an immediate level up. Damn it. I realized what we just did. Dang it, I was supposed to get Gaia's Rage. Ugh. I wasn't paying attention, unfortunately, but okay. Alright, we'll put that into agility. Screw it. We got something for this. Give up on learning Diorama. I'm not gonna go out of my way to learn Gaia's Rage right now. I'll wait. Gee, look right now. Did you want to know? Leave me alone. Okay, they give us a warning. So this is, in fact, the battle. And if I remember correctly, this is the second to last room of the Kalpas. So once we complete this, we are done. Let's do our final preparations. Should have realized, but okay. I'm mad at myself. I can only be mad at myself. It's not that big of a deal, though. All right. This is our moment. Let's do this. We fought Beelzebub, which was the incarnation of darkness. Now we have the SMT1 law theme playing in the background. Because as you remember, we heard a voice.
My words.
Patrick Seitz, Kunzite of Queen Beryl's Negamoon army. What are you doing here?
I can see by the darkness in your soul that you have chosen to disregard my warning.
Yeah, because I want the ending. What of it?
You are beyond the point of redemption.
In fact, you should be dead. That is your redemption in this red area. Your Red Dead redemption, if you will.
I cannot turn a blind eye to the fallen angel's abominable plan to foster the birth of a new demon.
Oh gosh, the fallen angel is about to birth me.
Delivering the menorahs to the labyrinth of Amala is just as grave a sin.
I was just putting them where they told me to put it at.
Listen, fiend. Foul demon whose soul is tainted with darkness. Listen and tremble in fear.
Oh boy, there he is. Megatron himself. Metatron, the angel that is closest to God. I've always loved his SMT design, basically being this like automaton figure. And man, what a power stance he does too.
I am Metatron. I am one with God.
Oh, I'm sorry for saying your name before you made it. You did your introduction. I'm sorry, Metatron.
By his divine will, I shall destroy you. Feel the wrath of God, disciple of darkness.
Man, as a Law fan, this is actually kind of unfortunate that I'm going down this path, but it is what it is. Metatron, our final obstacle to get the true demon ending.
My judgment, accursed spirit.
Oh, he gave me a nickname, Accursed Spirit. Also, I love this song. It's basically a battle rendition of the Law theme, and it so fits. Sekai! Oh my gosh, he does a Sekai on us! Interesting how he used a physical move, but okay, you do you, Metatron. So this really is the big battle of the Labyrinth of Amala. We need to defeat Metatron. He's honestly worse than Beelzebub. Even though we did manage to take out Beelzebub quite easily, this one's going to be more of a challenge. So, I gotta take this seriously. One of the big reasons why I brought Scotty instead of Dante is she has prayer. Dikunda, okay. He has Dikunda and Megidolion. That's not good. If he can boost that, we're basically done. Alright, that will give us a free turn. Don't know if he has Dikaja, but we're gonna try this anyways. Just debilitate him one time, increase our defense. Okay. Here's a plan. Sukakaja, then we heal with Mother Harlot. What's his next move? He's just using physical. Oh, wait, no, he has Dikaja. Alright. This is gonna be a back and forth, I guess. Unless he chooses to hit Mother Harlot, then yeah. We're gonna have a back and forth here, which I guess I should probably do this then. Rakukaja. I'm gonna play with him when it comes to the buffs and debuffs. I want to use a Tarakaja for that ability that we're about to use. Now let's see how much Divine Might will do. Ooh, not bad, not bad. But we certainly need to heal now. Not exactly, because we have a ton of HP, and that Divine shot didn't actually take much from us. In fact, let's use this opportunity to use a Hades Blast. Nice. Okay, he's gonna waste a turn with Dikaja. That's the big thing. We're having him waste turns. So after this, we'll use another Kaja spell. I'm thinking Rakukaja. What do you have, Scotty? Honestly, I think we're just gonna do this instead. We already used Focus. Yeah, Divine Shot. Even good when not used as a critical. Okay, good thing we used that Rakukaja. Decreases damage by somewhat, so as long as it doesn't... He takes 2 turns. So from what I'm understanding, if we just force him to use one of his death spells for his first turn, even if he uses Megidolion, it won't harm us that much as long as we keep a consistent health as well. So, he got rid of that Debilitate. Let's do it again. Let's increase our physical. And this is the moment where we have to use Prayer. Yeah, we've been keeping that on the back burner for a while. It's gonna be a slow battle, but... Ha, that's not gonna work on any of us. Nice. He is a smart cookie, though, for not using his offensive moves for the first turn. He's not wasting them, definitely. He's anything but stupid. We are going to run into a slight problem, though. A slight problem in the fact that we're going to have to waste a turn with Spirit, because Black Frost does not have Life Drain. So we will have to use some Chakra Drops on him at some point. But that is fine, honestly. Ooh, that is a lot of MP that we just stole from him. And... we could go back to doing this. Yeah, we kind of caught him into a very, very weird loop. A loop that I'm actually kind of fine with. Let's continue to decrease his stats, if possible. We do not want him to just use an immediate Megidolion. Mahameo? Really? Okay, I was praising him for not using offensive moves at the beginning, but okay, I guess he decided to do it that time. So, for this turn, I actually kind of want to be a little ballsy here. I'm gonna go on the full offense for this one with Spirit. Tarukaja. Scotty can use... Scotty can't really do much, so I think I'm gonna have her pass. And then let's see how much this Divine Shot actually does. That is a lot of damage. And then we can use Life Drain immediately after, so that we won't have to worry about getting MP for Mother Harlot after this. Awesome. And we get another turn. Let's use this turn to use a Hades Blast, see how much damage that does. That's not bad.
You dare oppose me, demon? Then I shall crush you with my full strength!
Honestly, I think you should, because now we've entered in Phase 2, and I'm kind of kicking your butt. Tarukaja. Oh, now he's buffing himself. Thank goodness for that evasion. Yeah, we need to do something about that. Just keep spamming the debilitate. We can't do much for Black Frost right now, but what we can do is... Sukukaja is probably our best bet. And I am really going to want to use one of these on Black Frost. I do not want to run into the issue. Oh, he's just using Tarukaja. But he's an idiot, apparently. All that metal and no brain makes Metatron a dull boy. Alright, kinda wanna just keep using Debilitate. I think I know what we're doing in this next turn. I want to see how much Wind Cutter does, honestly. Okay, not as good as Hades Blast. Alright. Jeez, that wasn't even a crit. Finally, he used Dakunda. I was wondering when he would finally do that. Let's pass this turn just so we can get more. We're actually going to use this opportunity to spam Debilitate on him. Get him to 3. This might force his AI to want to use Dakunda, but that's fine. Tarukaja. Okay, no, he goes for the offense. But... So he has a signature move. He's not using it. I think it's because we negate Holy. And I don't think that move will hit us. At least I don't believe that move will hit us. I don't really remember. But thankfully, he's not hitting us with the insta-kill. That's the important thing. He is raising his physical attack, but that's not amounting to much, as you can probably see. Limit reach. Okay, good. We've reached the limit of that. Debilitate again. He's just spamming Tarukaja at this point like a maniac. I don't know why. He thinks he can actually do something with it. And we're just murdering his butt. This is actually a lot easier than Beelzebub.
Grant me the strength to vanquish this spirit of evil.
Oh, now I'm the spirit of evil. Come up with a nickname that you can stick with, Metatron. Alright, I think this is where he's gonna pull it out. He's pulling his cock out. In a way, I guess that is. Good thing I healed before this. Oh, that's random hitting. Okay. That was Fires of Sinai. I believe that's the name of the location where Judas lived in the Bible. I don't actually remember, but in all context, it is a biblical reference. fitting of Metatron. Well, he only used Fires of Sinai, and that's it. Well, what else? I guess I go on the offense. Hey, Mother Harlot's MP. Nice. Let's go with a Sukakaja, because I think that's what ultimately helped us not get hit by the Fires of Sinai. Gosh, he is already at, like, low HP now. There's Dekunda. Dude, please, if you want to win, just use a Dekaja on us. The Dekaja, it would help you. I actually feel sorry for Metatron now. Alright, we need to use this. This is gonna be a turn of just getting back our MP. I can already feel it. Oh. Hee-ho, motherfucker. Okay. More MP for Black Frost. Fires of Sinai again? I think that also might be an insta-kill. I don't actually remember. It feels like an insta-kill sometimes. I don't know, a lot of things feel like an insta-kill in this game. Alright. I guess we just keep spamming Debilitate. Like a madman. I'm wondering, do we have the focus? No, we do not. Screw it. Hades Blast. Oh my gosh! Oh, now he uses Debilitate on us. He is... good lord, he is trying. Okay, we literally evaded those, I see. I saw the effect. We're gonna have to heal with Mother Harlot. Turkaja. Because I do not want to get into a position where my life drainers run out of MP at all. This, however, is a good opportunity to do this. I shoot you with the divine holy power! The irony! What a world! What a world! Dude fucking falls to the ground like Bizarro Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. My body! Okay, well, as if I could also do an evil laugh, we just murdered the angel closest to God. Oof. Yeah, we are definitely on the true demon path 100%. And with that, that's it. That's it for Metatron. And this is the door. This is the door that will take us to the true demon path. And effectively the true demon ending. And if you didn't want to do the true demon ending, what you can do now is you can literally go all the way back to the beginning of the labyrinth and just progress with the main story. You have Dante/Rido. You defeated Metatron and Beelzebub. You got all these rewards. You got the Uber Pixie. If you don't care about the true demon ending and the true super boss, you can literally just go back now. But we already made it this far, and I want to fight that super boss as much as I do not like the ending. We gotta do this. So coming in here, we have another stairwell. This is still the 5th Kalpa, but if you recognize this, this is the exact same room we were in at the beginning of the game when we entered into that elevator. Our first instance of the Labyrinth of Amala. This is where we found Dr. Dark, the Shady Broker. There's no encounters here, thankfully. There's nothing left to fight. It's the same layout. We go here, we could find some treasure, but this time it's a soul.
A master's request. I have been waiting for you. Yours is an existence unbound by the world, and for that reason, you have infinite potential. Will the battle with God occur as our master wishes, or will we forever remain in waiting while history repeats itself? I have thought about this at great length. May I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Very well. It is true that all living things must perish, bound by the invisible threads of faith.
Oh, speaking of invisible threads of faith, I have the Morai sisters with me right now.
Humans die tragic deaths. Does that seem fair to you? If you lost a loved one in a horrible accident, would you curse God? There is no need to answer, but if you feel that fate has cheated you, then go and see our master. Yes, though long frozen, time shall soon thaw, and flow towards the final battle.
Well, they don't make our Demi-fiend answer that question. I think I will answer that question myself. I've come to accept the fact that some things are just meant to be and some things are just fated to be. Cursing won't do anything to change or fix anything. As sad as it sounds, you know, you just gotta accept it, and it's a long process. But once you do accept it, you can move on from it, and potentially be better off doing that. So, I lied. This is, in fact, the final room. The room that we found the old man in at the beginning. Once you take this elevator, it is the end. That is, you are officially locked into the true demon ending. We're not going to get the ending tonight, of course, because we still have the rest. Technically speaking, you go to the elevator here. You get the true demon... You get access to the true demon ending, but you still need to play through the rest of the game to get to the ending, and then it will be different. So, with that said, I've already stated that we're doing this for the ending. Just to make sure, I want Gaia's Rage, because I really want that ability. Let's go in. Lift to the Abyss. Let's ride. And it gives us an actual option, like, do you really, really want to take it? Yes, I do. Let's go. They make it very, very climactic.
So what do we have here?
But the end of it all. The true end, in a way. And we finally made it. We're not just viewing this area through one of the lenses that most of the other demons are viewing in. We are actually in the area. We are with the old man and the lady. This is it. Hello, old man. Oh, and hi, lady.
You are here at last. We have long awaited this moment in the everlasting flow of Amala.
You know, we thought you'd be here like a year ago, but when you started this playthrough, but I gotta be honest, you sure took your time.
You have retrieved all of the menorahs and triumphed over the mightiest warrior of light.
I guess that was also a test that you put on us.
You are the demon that we have been waiting for.
Honestly, I don't think they really anticipated Metatron coming to try to defeat us. I think that was just a stroke of luck. And now that we proved ourselves to be strong enough to defeat Metatron, well, now we're even more ideal, question mark. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, okay.
Did
Yo,
you
man,
hear
racist.
that?
I mean, I heard the woo woo woos.
All of the demons are celebrating the birth of the new demon of darkness.
Oh, even my Black Frost? Good for him.
Hoping that you and the fallen angel will break their chains and defeat the Absolute One.
Okay. So where's the fallen angel at that?
There is no turning back.
You're already stuck in this ending. You have no choice anymore.
We, the ones cast into darkness, shall face those that live in the light.
We shall be the warriors of darkness.
Sorry. The final battle is about to begin.
Well, you know, like, 10 to 20 hours from now when we get to the final boss.
But first, you must return to your world and increase your strength by defeating the humans who are vying for control, and Kagutsuchi, the source of creation.
So we're not just going to go and ignore and say screw it to our world. We are actually going to just destroy the potential of creation, Kagutsuchi, and effectively also destroy the humans that could create the new world. So we're effectively going to just screw over our entire existence, our entire world, everyone we knew. Well, we chose the demon path. I guess we have to.
A man who envisions a world of silence. Ahriman, god of the void, lends him strength.
Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. I don't. Wait. We're not supposed to know about this yet. I think we technically. Okay, so this is very apparent that the game expects you to get to the point of no return with the game. It's with the alignment choice. So we haven't actually seen Hikawa awaken his god Ahriman yet. But they're treating it as if we have seen it and know what it looks like. So, oops. I guess we technically skipped that.
A young woman who values power above all else.
Fire.
The god Baal Avatar has descended upon her.
Firestar.
A young man
and Scar.
yearning to live in solitude. His strength comes from Noah, the wandering god.
Hey guys, I'm Noah. I'm very squeaky.
I can imagine Noah having that voice.
And Kagutsuchi,
That's
the
me.
light that watches over the Vortex world, as well as creation.
And also allows you to get those really good items from the chest, which, by the way, you really should go back to the previous dungeons and get them. I'm just saying.
When you have defeated those foes, you will be accepted and honored by us all.
Oh, as if I shouldn't be accepted and honored after destroying all the fiends and literally destroying the one that is closest to the absolute one? You mean I haven't even proven myself yet by doing those things? I'm pretty sure none of these demons could defeat Metatron. So why not honor me yet? Why not say that I'm finally under your ranks? Or at your ranks? Ugh, these demons are so picky.
My master would like to help you prepare for the forthcoming battles by sharing a portion of his strength.
Unfortunately, it's going to be very painful.
He shall release the hidden power of the Magatama that you have received.
Okay.
You, who have cast away your human form, and as a fiend, conquered all deaths.
I guess that symbolically is represented by us defeating all the riders, because they are the embodiments of the cycles of death.
You were given the body of a demon when you entered the Vortex world.
And what a body!
And now, it is time for you to receive the heart of a demon, as my master wishes.
Oh man, does that mean we gotta pull half of his heart out of his chest and then put it in mine? And then whenever I get hurt, I still get to live because I'm technically a part of him. But then one of these days, my most loyal subject, which I guess is like Black Frost or something, will stick a sword into your master's heart, and then that will effectively kill me and then free the kingdom. Okay. I hope somebody gets that reference.
You shall be born again as a demon of chaos, harbinger of the final battle.
You! Well, the way he just stares at us. So it's like they bring us down to 1 HP or critical. I think that's what's going on here. Either that or they're activating the Magatama in our
To the
neck.
one who bears our strength and hope, May you forever prevail.
And this is the first instance of our eyes growing red. I hope you can swim. I can't! Good. Son of a bitch. He's dunking me in Kool-Aid. Well, at least it's not the red sperm cells that we keep referencing throughout the entire playthrough.
Go to where Kagutsuchi awaits.
Okay, Grandpa Max.
Show me the beginning.
You can no longer hear the voice. Oh, speaking of Diablo, I guess same voice actor of a character who appears in that game. So with that, we are now Master? Hold on. Let's get a better view of our... Oh, I could have sworn that the eye color actually changes. I seem to recall that when you become the, when you get the true demon ending, or when you get the true demon path and you get to this point, which, by the way, it is now guaranteed we are getting the true demon ending. We are locked into it. I could have sworn that your eyes change to either yellow or red, but I guess it doesn't. I guess I might have misremembered. But anyways, becoming a true demon also granted us the ability to learn the final skill within Marogareth, the Magatama that was given to us at the beginning of the game that we essentially woke up in. We get to learn Pierce, the best ability in the entire game, which essentially means all of our physical attacks will pierce defense and basically deal max damage. So you definitely want that, especially for the final boss, because the final boss is going to require that if you want to deal massive damage. Metatron versus Metatron. Let's go! I hope we get to do that. There is a way to do that, but let's hope I can. So with that said, we are now locked. All that we have left to do now is complete the game. So let's figure out what we need to do. First and foremost, we have a couple of other side things that we need to complete before the end of the game. We obviously need to collect every single Magatama for a special reward that I will not talk about until later. And there are two Magatamas we can get right now. One is from going back all the way to the dungeon where we were fighting the Onis. I only managed to kill one, and then I ignored the other two. Or the other three, actually. And you get a Magatama from them. The other one is, I believe... No, actually, if I remember correctly, we have three. Yeah, we have three Magatamas that we need to get. No, two. Yeah, okay, so one is from getting the Onis. Another is from getting it from another location that we haven't been at. And then the other one, we get it from a store at the end game, which we haven't even unlocked yet. So, there's that. I think we're at a point... I want to do this real quick. Because I wasn't able to do this last time because I screwed up, I want to get Gaia's Rage on my Demi-fiend real quick. So let's do that. Actually, yeah, let's do that immediately right now before we do anything in the Cathedral of Shadows where demons gather. So, whenever we... Oh, right, I need to encounter a battle. Damn it!
Hey, Jackie!
Jackie, no!
Here's Johnny.
And with that, we get Gaia's Rage. You know, once we figure out what to put this point into. I think I'm going to put in magic at this point.
I don't really need anything else.
So Gaia's Rage, high physical damage to all foes. It's technically similar to Hades Blast, but apparently better? I don't really know. I think at this point, I don't really need something like Fire Drain anymore. It could be useful against some enemies and some bosses, but we got to the end of the True Demon route. I think we're fine. So, Fire Drain, you were amazing. But we don't need you anymore. Alright, and so with that, we are at level 75. We can fuse more demons. Our final endgame demons, potentially. So let's head to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Welcome to the cathedral.
We need to do sacrificial fusions. So let's do a quick Estoma. Actually, now that I think about it, there is something that we can do while we wait. Which demon do I want to get rid of? Okay. There's a specific way where we can get a Magatama, but it will require us using a demon. So let's do this real quick. I want to...
Are you sure?
Basically just register all these. I really don't need to not register them all.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Gosh, it's like I'm talking to Druid. Alright, we need to get out of this place. So let's head out. Honestly, one thing I should probably... Oh yeah, I'm using the SMT4 music. One thing I'm going to do is... I am going to actually progress with the plot a little bit, because that is something that we kind of do need to do. That'll take us to that side. We don't really need to do anything on that side, if I remember correctly, yeah. Oh look, there's the convention center in Odaiba. That's where Lilymon fought Myotismon. Yeah, we're actually in Odaiba right now. With the Rainbow Bridge. Kind of sucks that we don't get to do much in Odaiba, but Odaiba's actually quite a small place when you really put it into perspective. Oh hey, speaking of, there's the Fuji TV station. You can tell because there's the giant spear inside of the building. It's a very, very cool landmark, I gotta admit. One of the things that you would legitimately want to go and see if you visit Japan. Japan has a lot of, like, really cool landmarks. Like the Tokyo Needle in Shiba. Alright, so let's head over here. So this is technically where we stopped to go finish the Labyrinth of Amala. This is actually where we fought Trumpeter. So let's actually make some progress in this place and see what we can find, because there's a specific NPC that we do need to interact with. And yeah, at this point, Estoma is pretty much going to make it so we won't need to encounter anything anymore. Well, for a while. I think in this dungeon, at the very least. And once we go fight those Onis, too. Man, I am so glad that this isn't the Silent Hill 3 subway system. This is actually a pretty clean subway compared to most. I guess that's a Japanese thing? I don't really know. Are you sure you're talking to Druid and not talking to Druid? Or maybe Druid and Druid the Druid, who's actually a Druid. Druid, I swear to God, if you don't shut the fuck up! No, as it turns out, I'm talking to the Druid in my dreams. The Druid that I see. The Druid that comes to me. And the Druid that I want to be. Druid, Druid, Druid. Okay. Well, apparently there's no smoking down here. Well, I mean, I am the Demi-fiend, so I don't really smoke. Unless you're talking about my smoking hot abs. I'm sorry. Alright, yeah, this is evident by the fact that we never actually came down here. we didn't get any of the... Oh! And in this chest is Shinryu. What are you doing here? This will be a good opportunity to show off Gaia Rage. Hey! Now that's a signature move from the Demi-fiend right there. You gotta love it. It has been quite a while since we've heard this song before. Alright, we're gonna take this opportunity to just life drain from these guys. There we are. Oh yeah, I should probably do this at this point. Scotty can get a level up if she wants. Black Frost, Mother Harlot. This is what I usually do to keep everyone in a consistent level range with my Demi-fiend. Alright, so... is there any way to go down there? I guess not. I got a bead! Bead, it's a motherfucking bead! So, I guess this is all just for treasure. We can't actually go down into the tracks. Well, thankfully there was another entrance, so we can just go down this stairwell over here. Yeah, the Silent Hill 3 subway system was so much nastier than this game. Although this is supposed to be based off of Japan's subway systems, which, from what I have seen in games like Digimon, are significantly cleaner than the ones in the US. If you go straight forward, you'll reach the Diet Building. So the Diet Building is going to be our main destination at this point. Yeah, so I just saw a human woman. She was headed for Kamisagasi. I don't remember. She was creepy, like she was possessed by something. She was hot, though. Well, it's always the ones possessed that are really the hot ones. Isn't that right? Okay. So I think it's down here. Yeah, this is where we needed to be at. So if we talk to this guy...
Well, I'm a prospector that's looking for a treasure around these parts. After years of poking, I finally located a treasure right here, but the earth's as hard as a rock turtle with frostbite, so I can't dig. You dig? You got demons with your who dog? Oh wow, I chose the right voice. Could you spare one of them from yours? If you do, I promise to split the treasure with you. Come on, let's have a demon. Alright, who dog, thank you. How about Mother Harlot? Nope. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, I want Scotty. No, I want Gudamikala. No, I want Clotho. No, I want Lachesis. No, I want Pale Rider. No, I want Garuda. No, I want my Black Frost. Ah, there we go. Yeah. You can take my pixie, you random man in the middle of the ground in a cave out of nowhere. Whoa. And Pixie's like, wait, what are you doing with it? This one's an ornery as a bobcat with his tail on fire. Looking forward to my results. Alright, Pixie, get to work. Help this guy out. So get ready, come back in a while. So, this is a mini game where you give up a demon. By the way, you want to give up a demon that you know you will give up and never get back. And after a couple of Kagutsuchi cycles, the man will finally dig through the cave and get to the treasure. So we'll need to come back after a couple of cycles, and we can very easily just, you know, progress a little bit, get to the next save point, do some more optional stuff like, you know, going to the Oni tunnel, etc., and, you know, just waste time. So that's what we're gonna do. We've already done most of the optional stuff. We defeated Mara, we got Black Frost, etc., so we're pretty much okay in terms of extra stuff. Ugh. I have never actually been in a subway system in my life, mostly because I live in a desert, and there's really no reason to. But, oh gosh, it looks so weird, and so... Oh gosh, there was a save point right here this whole time? If I knew about that, I would have actually gone further and took this one. Ah, well. So yeah, I've never been in a subway system before, so I don't actually know what they look like in real life. I've only seen them in, like, TV shows and video games.
You was dangerous up ahead. It's amazing there, plus there's step slopes. You'll slide right down to the bottom. If you jump in unprepared, you might die of starvation, or worse.
Well, it's a good thing I have a lot of demons that I can eat. Isn't that right, Scotty? I love my demons medium rare. Isn't that right, Scotty? I'm so sorry. I am truly, truly sorry for saying that. Really, I am. If anything, I'll eat Mother Harlot. At least I can eat 7 heads.
Ooh, heads though.
I won't open from this side? Alright. I know brains are a delicacy, you know, like cow brains and stuff like that. They're considered a delicacy and all that, but I don't really like the idea of eating brains, even if they're animal brains. Sure, there is a thing about not wanting to waste food and all. Whee! There's a thing about not wanting to waste food, but I don't know. The prospect of eating stuff like that is just kind of ornery. Just seems a little disgusting. I have always wanted to eat a cow tongue, though. I blame Fear Factor for that. Either that or testicles, bull testicles. Yeah, that was a big thing in Fear Factor for anyone who watched that show back in the early 2000s. Testicles, insects, cow eyes, stuff like that. That's the type of stuff they would make you eat in order to earn money. I did make a joke a while back. I think it was when my friend was playing FNAF. I made a joke about my character becoming a zombie. And then I also made another joke about him becoming an animatronic. You know, Spirit can be many things. Spirit is a creature of chaos. He could take many incarnations. So that could be something I could do in the future. Brains can be dangerous to consume. Oh. What is it, like a mad cow disease? Isn't that something where you ingest brains? Or is that something involving cows eating other cows? I don't exactly remember. Considering there's a lot of weird stuff inside of brains, then I can see why it would be dangerous. Alright, Bolt Storm. High electric damage to random foes. That actually would be good, better than Maziodyne. Even though Maziodyne is better for random encounters. Alright, Makajamon. Nope. I don't really need it. Brains can be dangerous because if an animal is infected with a prion-based disease, consuming the brain is basically a death sentence. Multiple animals can be infected with these diseases. So really, there's no reason to do that. And is there any way to determine if an animal is infected with those types of diseases? Like, innately? Or is it just like a shot in the dark? Like, oh, we can't determine if this animal has this particular type of disease. Well, I guess the only way to find out is to consume. The only way to find out is to nom nom. And I'd rather not take that gamble, thank you very much. I believe my dad once ate cow brains. It was either a cow brain or a cow tongue. No, wait, I think it was bull testicles. I remember he told me when we used to watch Fear Factor together. Do they even still have Fear Factor on the air nowadays? I don't know if they do. It's one of those things that were really it's one of those reality shows that were popular in the early 2000s. But nowadays? I think it would just have a lot of problems with it being around. I don't know, it certainly would be more entertaining than the typical Mr. Beast episode, I'll tell you that. Alright, we're definitely gonna have to take this turn to heal, because Gaia's Rage, while awesome, does consume a lot of HP. And speaking of Gaia's Rage... that is pretty awesome. Well, Spirit is Penelope, and he and he transcends the human body and is a giant brain. You know what, Druid? You're not wrong. Actually, I'm 2 giant brains because, like, 1 giant brain is it's not enough. I am actually a giant brain, and I have actual mad cow disease inside of me. I have mad cow disease ×2. So if you try to consume me and become a giant brain yourself, then you will effectively become a tinier brain because my mad cow disease does not kill you. It actually makes you tinier. It makes you shrink. So you're actually a shrunken little dwarf. So congratulations. If I remember correctly, rabies is one of the prion-based diseases. Ah, yeah, that would do it. Prion-based diseases can be detected by the behavior of the animal. Also, it's prion spelled prion. Oh, okay, it's one of those words. Thanks for telling me. Yeah, I wouldn't have known. Okay, so we need to take the door over here. Got it. Well, that just gives you less of a reason to want to eat those types of things. It's not worth it, honestly. It's like, yeah, it might taste delicious, but like pufferfish, if it's not made correctly, or if it's not made with the correct animal, then it's literal death. You might as well just be consuming something with the Black Plague at that point. So yeah, I don't really see a point to it. Other than, like, the dare or the desire to want to eat something like that. Heck, eat it on your deathbed or something. You'll have something really delicious, question mark, at the end, I guess. Of course, since Spirit is a zombie, he could eat anything that he wants, so, I'm sorry, Mr. Confused, but your brain shall now be mine. Actually, you know what? I'm eating Druid's brains. At least with Druid, it makes sense. Because I fucking despise Druid, I want you dead. Again, I want to know, when did the whole innuendo, or I'm sorry, inside joke, where Spirit just hates Druid, like, where did that come from? Because, like, I've just rolled with it at this point, but I have no idea where it first started, or where it started originating. I think it's just because of the humor that me and Druid just constantly make. It's just like Druid states the obvious, and it's like, oh yeah, Druid, yeah, like, shut the fuck up. That might be it. You know what? I solved the case. Congratulations, everybody. I solved the mystery behind my hatred for Druid. You can all go home now. English has weirdly spelt words in it. Oh, trust me, I know. Monkeys and cows are some of the most notorious animals to have their brains eaten and have the infection. Monkey brains? Really? I don't really see that being a fun thing to want to eat. In general, really. Okay, so that's just a random room that has nothing in it. There's a lot of holes, said Spirit. The amount of times that hits is almost comical at best. Oh no, 46 damage on Spirit. Whatever shall we do? Oh man, I am starting to get hungry though. Gosh. I think we progressed at the night where at the point of the night where we're probably gonna have to call it. Because, like, those 2 granola bars that I ate are not holding me. As much as I wanted them to, they are definitely not holding me. In any case, we're making long, long treks. This is going to be a locked room, isn't it? Or not, okay. Wow, we are just progressing further and further downward. Skirt. You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna go get another granola bar on the other side of my room. It's gonna be loud, because it's all crunchiness, but, like, yeah. Sue me. I haven't ate all day outside of these things.
That is delicious.
Our family just needs to last until Thursday. And then we'll have money for food. Until then, I'll have to live off on granola bars and bread. And to be fair, it is some really, really good bread. I think we also have some cheese, so it doesn't have to be just bread. It can be bread with cheese on it. Now that is delicious sounding. Also a bit of a late response, but why do you assume I have a brain? You know what? True. For all I know, it could all just be jelly inside of there. Jelly. Well, Mr. Confused, I gotta warn you, never be next to Spirit, because even though you don't have a brain, he still will bite you. Although I don't think that will really do anything to Mr. Confused, so... You, Scar, however, I will bite you, and I will consume you. Although I think we made the decision that... Oh, no! No! It's those types of things. So... This is gonna be a long, long trek. Oh, great. It's a one-way entrance, too. Something tells me I'm gonna have to just find the exit and then come back here at some point. Also, yeah, that granola bar really did help. I help you, to be honest. If you watch what you eat and eat least and drink just water, you will be okay. Yeah, I know. We have a lot of water, so thankfully it's not like we're gonna be dehydrating anytime soon, and we definitely need that water because, you know, we live in a desert and all that. It has been getting cold lately, but the sun is still a thing we need to worry about. Do you feel like you're hungry? Depends on how skinny or fat you are. You're probably not hungry. Yeah, that's true. See, the problem is that the feeling of hungry will ultimately affect my commentary and my, I think somebody's calling me, so I shall be right back. Alright, I am back. It will go away. Yeah, exactly. All I needed was just something in my stomach. Just a little snack. It's why I have these granola bars to begin with. They're great snacks to have just in case I ever get that, like, hunger sensation. But yeah, when I'm doing commentary or stuff like that, when I get that hunger, even if it's not necessarily hunger, it's just, you know, I guess lightheadedness or something like that? I don't know. Like, it affects me. It affects me so much that I can't really, like, focus or play or even really talk normally. So having these granola bars is just great to just, like, eat it and be alright. Like, I only took, like, a couple of bites, and now I'm, like, perfectly fine again. Yeah, that just goes to show you I don't really, I don't need to necessarily eat something big. It's one of the reasons why I have started to just get those granola bars every single... Doggy! I feel like it's our Cerberus. Well, not our Cerberus, but a Cerberus. Every month, when we get the food stamps, I tend to just purchase an entire box of, like, 40 of these granola bars. What are they called? What are they called? Nature Valley. They're Nature Valley crunchy, oats and honey granola bars. They are delicious. I have ate them ever since I was a child. And, like, they're great to just hold you off. In fact, they're also just a great way to substitute food. They have fiber, so it's also good for your dietary needs. That's how you say it. And just in general, really good. Honestly, anyone who wants to go on a diet of any sorts, just pick up some granola bars that have low on carbs and a lot of fiber. You'll be perfectly fine if you do that. By the way, I'm making Flower Confusion canon to Mr. Confusion lore. Basically, I'm gonna make him be a flower that got experimented on with blood of one of the 6 deities in where the shadows end. Basically turning into a large humanoid who can warp reality, but only use those powers to do absurd things for no good reason. That's the best part! Read up for content. Yes, that is great. I love those types of characters that are just like, they exist. They have omnipotent powers, probably, but they're just there to exist. It's like you're an immortal who has lived for so long that you just don't really give a damn. Of course, that leads to some very interesting, like, stories and characters, so, you know. Me, Black Frost. Indeed. Great value, hold you off. Clips are better ones for that. The characters are always climbing. I know, right? The characters in the game are always climbing. Yeah, hold me off, as in, like, I don't need to eat anything after I consume a bit of the granola bars. So, like, right now I'm fine. I'll take a bite every now and then, and I'll be fine for the rest of this dungeon, and heck, maybe we'll even go a little further after this. We're certainly letting the moon phase sure take its ticks, which is good, because, you know, we need to wait for that guy to finish mining. We need to wait for that guy to stop abusing and using our pixie. Yeah, so, not a big fan of pixie, as you could probably tell. I've already made that very apparent throughout this entire playthrough. So I had no repercussions of giving her away to this miner. Alright, so this should be the right... Nope, it's... Oh, dang it. Well, on the plus side, it's taken us over here, so in a completely different direction. Where is this room gonna be? There's a door right there, and there's a door right here. Something tells me it's a one-way... No, it's not! Okay, then what's this door over here? Oh, I guess we'll find out after this phase. Oh, I'm so glad that we have all these balls. I'm so glad that I get to fondle all of these balls. You know what? Let's have Scotty wait in the background, and let's bring out our new boyfriend, Rido. After all, he did give us one maca, so... Let's see. Scotty. Hey, Scar, look, it's you! Unfortunately, you're not as thick as you usually are. Because you're tiny in this game, for some reason. Hey, don't you be doing 69 damage to my boyfriend, Rido. I'll Gaia Rage on you, motherfudgers. I'm surprised it actually hits the starfish, considering he's floating in the air. Like, one of the things he would do is troll people by teleporting out of a position someone saw him in without them noticing, so it makes the person feel like they're going crazy. That's great. Casual mental gaslighting and trolling. Now that's my type of character right there. Spirit used to be like that until I've sort of mellowed him out over the years. And now I have a pretty good idea of what Spirit is supposed to be like. Alright, so this is basically just the exact same battle, so... Gaia's Rage is really, really good. No wonder it's a signature move for the Demi-fiend. We need to wait until the full moon at this point, so... I want to make it so I won't have to come back to this dungeon ever again, so... You know how it is. Plus, this will probably allow us to get that reward faster. So I hope you all are looking forward to Friday. I'm debating on whether or not doing another Dynasty Warriors 9 Empire stream. Oh, Scar, by the way, we played Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires, and your character was amazing in that game. Sure, here's a bead. Even though I probably shouldn't have given that to you. I'll just join your party. No. There was a tantrum? I gave you a bead. It's okay. I don't want you in my party. I literally don't want anyone in my party anymore. I never have to negotiate with demons ever again. I can just buy them at the compendium. No, we used your character in the recent playthrough Dynasty Warriors and Empires, and you're amazing, honestly. I was thinking, since you are a Patreon supporter, I will make you one of the sworn siblings to Spirit. So I'll do that, and I'll effectively make you like one of my best units in the game. I mean, you practically are. You practically are one of my best units just because of how crazy your moveset is. The Juron Boomerang? Mwah. Beautiful. In short, he's practically a god, but does literally nothing of importance with said power. A washed-out god. With no purpose in life. You just have, Mr. Confused, the god, in watching TV on his sofa with like a giant beard, just eating like a box of Twinkies. Just like, well, this is the life, and it is. It does sound like the life. All right, so we know there's one entrance. Why am I doing this? Where's the exit? I'm debating, where the fuck is the exit in this place? We have yet to actually come across it. This is a labyrinth. This is just a massive, massive labyrinth. Where am I? I don't even know where I'm going anymore. Okay, so we could go over here. Do you know what? Maybe that would be in our best interest, but I want to go to see what this is. Okay. So this takes us upward. Oh, okay. So this is further in, and I'm guessing that's the exit. Okay, so knowing that, let's head downward, because I want this treasure, whatever it is. You have to go north. All right. Anyone watch Regular Show on Cartoon Network? That was my absolute jam back in the day. Cartoon Network had like a bunch of amazing cartoons. Regular Show was definitely one of those that were on the top of my list. Every time it was on reruns on cable, I would watch it. Adventure Time was one of those things where it's amazing, but I gotta be in the right mood to watch, because like it's weird. It's definitely weird, and not in the like, yeah, this is normal weird. In the very like, it's very surreal weird. And it doesn't really take itself all that seriously until like season 2 or 3. There's a lot of background stuff, of course, that takes itself seriously, but for the most part, it is still made to be a silly cartoon. Until a certain point, I should stress out. What was another show? Amazing World of Gumball? That was... okay. Regular Show, Adventure Time, nope, Amazing World of Gumball is the prime cartoon back in the day. That's right. Also, anytime there's a narrator and you never see who it is, it's Mr. Confused in my stories. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I watched the entirety of that show. That was my shit back in the day, and we can't talk about CN without Gumball. Exactly. DXD. What's, Disney XD. I see. Lab Rats. Okay, Scar, I'm gonna have to disappoint you again. Like always. I didn't actually watch that much Lab Rats. Only like a couple of episodes here and there, and it was mostly the final seasons. Or later seasons, I should say. But it never gave me the desire to sit down and watch Lab Rats from its entirety. It's a pretty good show, but it's one of those shows that I'd rather just watch via analysis videos and reactions nowadays. It's not like Wizards, where I could potentially go back and rewatch it with a modern mindset and lenses. No. There's some shows where I am all in for just rewatching and reliving the experience of my childhood, and then there are some where it's like, I watched it, but I don't ever want to watch it again. And maybe I feel nostalgic for it, and maybe I'll, again, watch an analysis video of it, but I probably won't go out of my way to binge the entire series. No, it also doesn't help that I have just way too many things to watch. But I will say it was a good show when it was on. That and Mighty Med, but unfortunately Mighty Med just didn't go long enough for it to really show its stride. And show everyone the fact that it was a far better show than Lab Rat. And I'm not even exaggerating or lying there. I won't agree to that. And that's fair. I think regular show was good. It was a good show. It really brings out realism, but I love it. Yeah, as realistic as two anthropomorphic people working at a park that constantly have to deal with supernatural and cosmic crises. Yes, realistic. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. The setting is quite realistic, but that's kind of like the best part about it. It's realistic only in the setting and some of the issues that the characters go through. But yeah, I see you're mentioning Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom was also pretty good. That's a show that I can, in fact, go back and watch again, just because of how much fun it was. Sonic Boom is the only Sonic that crashed the fuck out and bring us Stardust. My guess is very good. I don't know why people hated Sonic Boom. People hated Sonic Boom when it first came out because it was very referential and self-aware. And that was around the era where people didn't like that type of humor for Sonic. They preferred Sega to take it seriously, and for the most part, they were taking it completely not seriously by like making fun of all the characters, going all deep in with the tropes, and it wasn't. And people, I feel, were expecting a serious story. Whereas what we got was an episodic adventure of Sonic and his friends just going through life. And that's very entertaining, in my opinion. But that's something that not a lot of people want. Nowadays, thanks to Sonic Prime apparently not being all that great, or at the very least falling off in terms of quality and being a little less than what people expected, people have come to appreciate and love Sonic Boom for what it is. And there's a lot of love for Sonic Boom nowadays. I heard nothing but praise for it when Sonic Prime was making the rounds, which unfortunately is a very, very common thing in these types of franchises. And oh my gosh, Spirit, what are you trying to show us up there? I like to call it the Zelda effect because The Legend of Zelda deals with this issue a lot. Where like, oh, the new game gets released and everybody hates it for whatever reason, whatever like superfluous reason, and then the next game comes out and it's like, oh, the last game wasn't actually all that bad. Happened with Wind Waker, happened with Twilight Princess, happened with Majora's Mask. Actually, it was all the way as far back as Majora's Mask, and like after a certain amount of time, those games become cult classics, and it's like, make up your dang minds, people. But no, that same thing happened with Sonic Boom and Sonic Prime, and also Sonic X, and I assure you it will happen with Sonic Prime whenever the next new cartoon comes out. Dang, you're pretty tough making it through all that tunnel, but you're best off not going near the diet building. Is something about that? Or you're here to help Commander Hikawa? No. Then you really should stay away. Too bad. Screw you. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me or my wife ever again. And Spirit pulls out his wife, who's just Black Frost. Or I guess it could be Mother Harlot, but that's his mommy. Anyways.
Are you here because... Oh. Are you here because you heard Commander Hikawa summoning a demon?
Yes.
I see, but there is no need to help. We got the biggest and baddest on our side. I will tell you to turn back, but from here on out I can't guarantee your safety.
Thankfully, I don't need any guarantee. I have a lot of party members that will support me, including my boyfriend Rido. Okay. Doesn't seem to be. Oh, great. Are we close to... Oh, thankfully, no, we're not. But there's no encounters right here, so we can just run around in circles. What? I enjoyed Sonic Prime. It's... What? I enjoy Sonic Prime. I was so damn excited to see Shadow. I didn't finish it. I stopped when Shadow showed up, but it was good in my opinion. A lot of people just don't really like the whole premise of Sonic going through alternate universes and not really mattering in the long run. And they didn't like Sonic's personality, apparently. He was too silly and too like, overbearing, and they also didn't like Shadow because he was also too emotional, and they also didn't like the relationship between Sonic and Shadow. They also didn't like Tails and all of his variants, and they also didn't like the Eggman Committee and stuff. I think you're seeing a point. Sonic fans can't really be happy about what they have. Now, granted, I have not seen the show, so these are probably like fair complaints, but I have been in the Sonic community for my entire life, and, well, back in the day when I was first on the internet, I didn't really see the whole toxicity of the Sonic fandom until Sonic Colors and Generations came out, and then I sort of saw what some people were talking about. And yeah, I can safely say that there are a decent amount of Sonic fans in the community that are just not really that nice of people and take things way too seriously to the point where it starts to become less fun as a Sonic fan. I mean, if you want an example, then literally just go to any Twitter, any tweet about Sonic the Hedgehog. You'll find it there. Ooh, Vitality Incense, nice. It's really easy to see people just dogging on Sonic, despite the fact that they're Sonic fans for no apparent reason whatsoever, and everybody just having a tussle and a fight. It's one of the reasons why I say the Sonic community, or the Sonic fandom, is one of the most toxic fandoms. And I am wise enough to know that that doesn't mean everybody in the fandom. Like, just because I say there is a toxic fandom, I mean there is a toxic portion in that fandom. I do not necessarily mean that the entire fandom is toxic and they should all be scrutinized. No, that would be dumb. That would be dumb and immature. Just like how I say the Steven Universe fandom is toxic, but only the toxic portion of it. You can still be a fan to a community that is known for having that infamousy, but can also still be... You can also still be a good person, or you can also still be, you know, a non-toxic person. There's a difference for that. And also, there's the Amala Temple to the left up there. There's where Scar kept us for like 5 months doing his dirty work, and then effectively being vored by a giant tapir. Alright. We finally made it to, I believe, the penultimate dungeon of the game. This is the Diet Building. Right here in Nagatacho. A very, very large structure. It's rare that we actually do get to go into the Diet Building in these games. But it is always nice. It's very, very
pretty and shiny.
Oh, lost one, I warn thee, leavest this place at once. This edifice of Magatsuhi is in the Nihilo's possession. Our God shall soon descend upon us, and we shall acquire our reason. Leave not, and thy life shall be the price. Begone, lost sheep.
Oh, he's calling us a sheeple. You can no longer hear the voice. Well, first and foremost, before I do anything, because I know that as soon as I interact with stuff, it's gonna trigger things, let's go and save. We need to make sure that we save. What the fuck was that? The first part of that acting sound like he was raping. Don't ask. I mean, is that how Sonic is? And Shadow was always edgy, and Shadow's the Hedgehog game is a good example. No, I agree. That's why I'm saying, like, there are some complaints that seem like they're just complaining for the sake of complaining. Again, I am not the type of person to talk about Sonic Prime, but I will talk about other products in the Sonic franchise that I have noticed the type of toxicity that comes from Sonic fans. I try to stay away from the fandom as much as possible when it comes to the limelight, but it's hard to stay away from the toxic portion. Nevertheless, that doesn't stop me from enjoying Sonic the Hedgehog. Despite my problems with a large portion of the community, I still love the franchise, and I still will like the franchise, and I like what I like, so that won't change anything. Statue. There's a statue here. It's gone now. Well, the one on the left definitely is. There's a statue here. This one is different. There's a different design on him. Well, that's concerning. Concerning for you! Oh, rapping, that's what you said. I'm glad you added the extra P because, like, yeah, you could have meant something completely different there, Scar. As I eat my granola in shame. Alright, considering that Scar is out of MP, and I really don't want to warp to another place just yet, I'm switching him out for Scotty. Halt! I am the guardian of this building. Thou shalt... Oh, it's a statue. Oh boy, sir. The one time where having the ability to negate fire actually would have been good. But I also gotta remind myself, we're at a point where I have gotten the true demon ending, or I'm on the true demon route, so I really don't have to worry. Typically, this battle causes a lot of problems for people, mostly because he has retaliate. Let's see what I can do about this. So obviously I'm going to want to buff and debuff. Don't know if Cert has any Kaja or Unda spells, but we'll play it by ear. Alright, what I am going to do now, though, is Raku Kaja. Despite feeling like this isn't going to be much of a challenge, I will take it seriously. Well, maybe I don't need to take it that seriously. Alright, enter Yoshitsune, get that critical, hopefully. 169, nice. Use Mediarahan because it's less MP. And then debilitate. Now let's see just how much damage Spirit can do with a divine shot. I would use Gaia's Rage and other stuff, but this is apparently more damage. Now, unfortunately, Scar isn't here to use Tarakaja, but it is what it is. Ouch. Oh, this is our first instance of Beast Eye. Yeah, so bosses are gonna be spamming Beast Eye from now on. Alright, maybe it would be advantageous to bring out Scar. As much as I like Scotty. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Scar's too busy watching regular show in the corner. We'll do this our way. Plus, I don't just want to give up Raito immediately. He's cool. He's fun. Raito is too cool for school. We're gonna have to life drink. Alright, Sukukaja. I am here! Scar just trapped behind Mother Harlot. She's so big that she's, like, blocking his field of vision. I'm gonna take a gamble. Ragnarok. Okay, that gamble worked. Let's do a, enter Yoshitsune again. I'm really hoping for these crits. Occasionally I get them, but sometimes I don't. Really, I don't think we need Rakukaja at this point. I will, however, keep using Debilitate because it doesn't seem like he can negate that anymore. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh fuck it, Boogie Woogie. Just because of how funny it is. I love the name of Boogie Woogie even if it's not that good. Alright, I think that has decreased his stats to nothing. Yeah, and he's idiotic to use that. We have Mother Harlot. You're never gonna hit us. It is a bit of a shame that Raito doesn't have any ice moves, but it is what it is. Ooh, that is pretty good though. Life drink. Imagine if we just consume all of his MP. That would be hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Damn, we didn't even need the focus. Yeah, that was a whole lot of nothing. Alright, so that was Cert. What if we go... Oh. So one of the statues is gone. I'm guessing the other two are going to be bosses later on. So the statues are the bosses of this dungeon. Got it. This is a bit of a doozy. This dungeon specifically. But it's honestly not that bad. Alright. Next course of action is to probably level up some of these other demons. Mother Harlot. Where's our Black Frost? There he is. Let's switch him back. As much as I like Scotty, let's give Scar a little bit of action here and there. Black Frost will most likely be our endgame demon. Like, he's probably going to be the one we'll take to the final boss in some form or fashion. Oh? There goes the other one. Can we actually go back? Okay, hopefully we can go back. Yeah, we can, alright. Let's trek a little bit into this dungeon to see what we have waiting for us. Oh! Yeah, the Diet Building is a conference building, after all, in Japan. Commander Hikawa is on the top floor, summoning his demons, or his god. Finally, at long last, the reason of Shijima shall be conceived. Can I have some tea? This place is very weird. Like, you see the windows, and there's a lot of, like, weird effects on them. Something is definitely off with the diet building way more so than other places, other locations. But I think that's kind of the point. Alright.
What's going on? The Nihilo demon suddenly arrived, and now the halls are all messed up. It's okay to go this way, right? It's not a picture, is it?
Oh, you know what? Might be the boss, if that's the case. The boss's effect on everything. Which might just be illusion magic, for all intents and purposes. At least they're giving us hints on how to do this. We'll still be around if Hikawa conceives his reason, right? Right? But what to do? Would Yusuke be better? Maybe Musubi? Well, I'm not going for any. You all are gonna die in my ending, so congratulations. Alright. Ah, so that's what they meant by the picture. That is obviously a picture of some sort, and that's empty. So what happens if we go over here? It's a painting of a hallway. Very cool effect that it had, though, I gotta admit. Right. Whoa, that's trippy. Reminds me of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's not a painting, though. That's a painting. I can definitely tell the end of the hallway is. Okay, this is also a painting. So what happens if we go all the way to the end? It's a trick painting. Okay. Ooh! Nice effect! Hey! I bet someone had to make a lot of, like, models in order to figure out how to make this really cool effect. Invoices filmed in my trap! Dumbass, get out of here! So that takes us back over there. Got it. There's nothing right there. So this room is a bust. That, I believe, is a... yeah, it's a painting. It's a trick painting. Yeah, look at that. That's so cool. I love that effect. There's no door right here either. At least they don't teleport us all the way to the beginning of the dungeon. That's something. They're not that mean. And to be honest, it's not really that long of a trek anyway, so... Ah, so they even have trick doors, I believe, too. Yeah, this one's a trick. This one's a trick. You can see it because it looks like they're painted. That one's not. Okay, so there's two that are not. There's this. Huh. Oh, as we get closer, it fades. Yep, alright. I gotta say, they went out for the aesthetics of this dungeon. The diet building looks really, really cool. Yep, that's a trick. Guess I shouldn't really even bother. Music is also quite fitting for this place, too. So where does this lead to? Gosh, we are just going further and further. Okay. Oh, I was wondering when we'd encounter something else. At this point, we're not really worrying about other demons. Ow. Dang it, Scar, how could you miss? Why don't you be like your big brother's spirit? At some point, I gotta go back and check the guy with our pixie. Beast Roar! What does that do? Almighty damage to all foes and heal users' HP. Huh. That sounds interesting. I guess Deathlust could be replaced. I don't really have any need for Deathlust anymore, do I? It's almighty damage as well. I like the ability of inflicting status effects, though. You know what? There's not going to be many enemies that will be affected by elements anymore, so Bolt Storm, as much as I liked it, we'll be replacing that. Alright. Get these guys to level up again. Demons grow restless at your presence. We are effectively getting ready for the end game at this point. Alright, what is this gonna be? Ooh, nice! I mean, that will help in the long run. There are a lot of rooms. And a lot of empty rooms at that. I can definitely see what they meant by wanting to mess with us. Ow! Speaking of... Oh, that is mean! Inflicting silence? Some of them can't even get inflicted by silence naturally. That's just rude.
That is very, very rude, mister.
Well, don't you want to prolong the battle? I can't do anything about it. Boogie woogie woogie. Oh, thank goodness that actually hit. You know what? Let's try Beast Roar. Ooh. Okay, that's not bad. It's kind of like a better version of Maziodyne in a way. Magma Access. You know what? Let's just use that again. There we go. that instantly killed. And that deals a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, that is pretty good. Black Frost wants to talk to you. Will you listen? Okay.
Hee-ho, hee-ho.
Black Frost, there's something. Fucking Scar threw a rock at me. I know I deserve it, but come on. Alright, that should do it. Where the heck is the exit? Or at the very least, where we're supposed to go. Oh, I think that might actually be the exit. Door is locked, will you unlock it? Huh? Ah! It's an easy way to go back to the entrance. Hey, look at that. So we could just immediately save now. And let's do a quick travel, because I want to do something. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I want to try to go and fight those Onis again. And I believe their tunnel... Ikebukuro Tunnel... Asakusa... I think it's Ikebukuro Tunnel. I think it's gotta be this place. Mm-hmm. Alright, so, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be fighting these guys. In hindsight, I probably should have went to go heal, but it is what it is. You know what, I don't really care. We've gotten to the point where I have way too many items, might as well use them. There we go. Oh man, Scotty was at 69. Dang it. I totally should have used that. Alright, so. Let's head down and see what we can do to find these other Onis. I completely skipped some of these just due to the fact that I was too weak at the time. And I wanted to get a move on to the next dungeon. I distinctly remember this place because this is what Hydra helped me with. Alright, so where do I even go from here? I take that exit, it will take me right there, it will take me right there. Okay, so there's really no point in doing that. Gotta take that stairwell right there. Alright. Go to the left. It's a good thing I mapped this place out, so I don't have to worry. Don't know what's on that edge, but I'm not even gonna try to look. There's really no point. Now, there's a save point. But do I really, really need the save point right now? Probably not. What I do want to do is I want to take this ladder up, because there are a couple of locations that I never actually went to. And they don't seem to have any bottomless pits. Oh, hey! I got separated from my group. I've been here for the last 7 months. There are 4 ex-Mantra Oni here that live here. They're scary. The leader's Oni's gonna come out if you defeat the other 3, and he's really scary. In other words, I'm scared. Want to join my party? I can't because I'm too scared. Okay, so something tells me we're in the right position. I don't know what the point of this room is, but okay. What happens if we go all the way over here? Ah, this might be how we get to the Oni. Or something. Oh, I'm so glad we're not encountering anything here, because we are too high level. Oh, no! How close are we? Oh, we are not close at all. The stone cave? Ah, here's one of them. Well, let's fight this guy.
I'm Suki, and if you don't know, I'm one of the cold-ass villains.
With a voice like that, sure.
But don't worry, I won't hurt you. So why don't you come over here?
Okay.
You're a lot busier than the look.
Wait, I thought I said yeah.
Is it going to be my daughter?
No.
That's a tower to die.
Oh, okay, he likes it when I am brave. Got it. So, this is a boss we were supposed to have fought all the way back at the beginning of the game. Or at the midpoint in the game. Let's see how much we can destroy him. Gotta start with the classic debilitate. Let's go with the Tarakaja. And, focus. Yeah, we are going to decimate him with this. So what can you do? Beast Die. Alright. Hell Thrust. Oh no, that's gonna hit, the demon that can absorb it. I'm being called out. We'll be right back. So I really don't think we're gonna have any problems with this guy. Consequently speaking, let's see how much Defiance Shot will do. I mean, it doesn't change the overall damage we do. I think it's just the HP that the guy has. Well, we are getting a ton of crits, so that's something. Honestly, I don't even think we really need Tarakaja. Or, I'm sorry, Rakukaja. Yeah, just go with the usual. Beast Eye. Hell Thrust. He certainly is trying. Oh, you tried. That was an effort. Let's see how much Gaia Rage can do with focus. I am genuinely curious. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Gaia Rage, I had no idea. Well, he's screwed. Let's make him even stronger. I know what I'm spamming in boss fights now. Alright, you gonna bring out your finishing move? It's just... wow. You poor fool. You were not prepared for this whatsoever, were you? Gaia Rage! Gosh, that takes our HP down immensely, though. Well, at this point, I've forsaken my humanity, I guess, so... more demon, actually. Yay! We did it.
Hey, Fire.
Oh, speaking of fire earlier.
How you doing, Fire?
Funnily enough, you are actually in this game. I named one of the characters after you. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing her for a long time. Alright. Now we need to go fight the other Oni somewhere around... Well, first and foremost, let's use our balls.
My float ball and my light ball, and then yay.
I won't open the chest. No! I guess I'm not getting that chest. I'm not getting that chest. I don't want to go all the way over there. I don't want to go back there again. It's scary. I ran into an Oni after falling into a hole. I didn't see an Oni on this floor, though. Thank goodness. As he points in that direction.
Hello.
How you doing tonight? I take it you're chilling and relaxing? You're relaxing and chilling? How's Scar? I hope he's being a good boy to you. Well, we kill one of them, and even though I'm not afraid of dying, since these are early game bosses, I'm still gonna save. Alright, that's good. Save right into the giant tube. Let's see. I think we do still need to take the... Yeah, we need to go up there. Alright. Time to make the second trek up there. Oh, boy. That's good. I'm glad. Now gaze into my eyes, Fire. Gaze into my eyes. Oh, that's right. We technically got to the end of the Amala network, so we have now become a true demon. Let me do something real quick. Let me switch to be right back. There's a Demi-fiend spirit. And I want to load something from my folders. Ah, there we go. And if I take it back, I now have red eyes to signify that I am now the Demi-fiend. I am full demon. There we are. So if I show these off, yeah, that's what I look like now. And I even have the glowing eyes to show that I mean business. Yeah, we're keeping things for a while. All right.
Guillermo. Guillermo.
Don't talk about Guillemon. It's making me want to go back to playing the Digimon game that I was playing. The one where I have three, count 'em, 3 Guillemons. One named Fire, one named Shasta, and I don't remember what the other one was. Because apparently I have a Guillemon craze. Eep. Yes, you should be very afraid. Afraid of my glowing stature and my demonic energy. Okay, so this is a whole lot of nothing. Oh no, it's 6/8. I need to get down there as fast as possible. And by fast as possible, I need to go as slow as possible. I don't know if this is actually helping. I don't know if this is helping the, oh, damn it, it's 5/8. Never mind, I can't even make it over there. Well, I'm still gonna go like this. Alright, so what happens if we go upward? We go over there. Then we have to fight something. We have to fight something. Something! I don't know. I don't want to fight something over there. We're just gonna get this treasure, so we're basically gonna have to run around in circles. Hey, Fire, do you like running around in circles? Whee! Grabs the dragon, throws her to the wall, constantly waiting for the moon timer to go to full moon. Yeah, this is the life. Yeah, I really do miss that Digimon game I was playing, Time Stranger. Because right now I'm just getting the mental image of which demons can I actually mount and ride. Because you can mount and ride all the Digimon, or most of the Digimon in that game. You could ride Guillomon's evolution and be on his back. His muscular back. My gosh, the Digimon in that game are incredibly muscular. Even the females. Although they're muscular in multiple different ways, if you know what I mean. I'm sorry. But yeah, what would it be like if I was mounting Black Frost? Maybe he could actually be his giant size at that point. There was that MMO that I was playing with Hydra and Scar that allowed us to mount the demons in that game, SMT Imagine. Although, mounting is kind of a weird term. Some of those mounts are a lot more sillier than normal mounts. Because you got like Alice from Alice in Wonderland, the little girl Alice, instead of like riding her, which is weird. Instead, she just takes your hand and she skips with you. And that's the mount. Ooh, okay, that was worth it. Agility and sense. You got the dragon worm Needholger, and the way you mount him is basically you ride on his back like a surfboard as the giant noodle that looks like a giant penis just wiggles around. It's actually quite entertaining. Now, if there's one thing that I like about my penises is that I like them to wiggle. I also like it when they have 10 hands. Okay. And that's your spirit fun fact of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed it. So, I think I might have killed the other two. I don't remember if I did. But if I did, then I did. And then I did, and then I did. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. So that takes me right there. If I go up there, then I go up, I go down, then I go up and down, and then I go down and up, and then I go up and down and all around. And then I move around at the speed of sound, because I got places to go and I gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around, got to keep moving on. There's only one way to find out. Just keep on moving ahead. No time for something out of something. I remember most of the song. But you know what? I don't need to remember most of the song, because it doesn't matter. Now what happens? I will never give up the fight. And that's about it. Something about a voice inside doesn't tell me to live up and try or something like that. No, I think that's the exact opposite. I'm a bad influence. You certainly are, princess. Wait, no, you're not princess. That's Wither. Alright, so, if I am correct, that means we have to go and fight this thing in here. We won't open from this side. Oh, well then why did you give me the option? Me and my booty shorts just running through this cave. Man, there's got to be a point where I can get better shorts. It says strong power beyond the door. Oh, what? Okay. Can I not fight it? I guess not. I guess that means I haven't killed all the Onis yet. Let's wait until the full moon and see if I can fight it then, because I do not remember where the Oni is. Okay, spirit. Where the other Onis are. I could have sworn I killed Kinky. I just killed Suki. I don't know where Fuki is. Or Fuxi, or yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. But I do know Kinky. Or Kinky. Okay, so full moon doesn't do anything. So that means we missed an Oni. We missed Fuki. Because I'm pretty sure I killed Kinky. I killed the Kinky. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I actually have no idea. So these rooms will probably lead to nowhere. If I go down... Nope, yep, we have to backtrack. Congratulations, everybody, we have to backtrack. Yay! Man, I can't wait until Thursday, where I can actually eat some real food. There's nothing wrong with bread, but like, I want pizza. I'm gonna get some pizza, and I'm gonna have a party. I'm gonna have a pizza party. I'm gonna invite Fire. Oh, hell yeah! Hey, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. We're just busting our heads all over the cave, looking for this dang Oni. Okay, there's a stone cave right here. This is where I killed Kinky, or Kinky. So where the heck is Fuki? Because we just killed Suki. It's got to be another cave, somewhere around here. We can go down there, but that leads nowhere, right? Yeah, that just leads to a hallway that has a bunch of nothing. If we go upward... Where? We go down there, takes us right there. If we go up there, if we go down there, if we go up here, if we go down there and everywhere. You know what? Maybe I did miss something down there in the hallway. This hallway. So let's go down after we turn on the lights. Gosh, I'm so glad that we're at a point where I don't need to worry about any encounters here anymore. It's so nice to just use a stoma and not have to worry! Where? I didn't even know there was something right there. Huh. Okay. You learn something new! So, if we go over here... Is there anything we might have missed in this hallway? No. Is there anything we might have missed in this hallway? No, just a bunch of treasure. But we're definitely missing something. We're gonna be in this cave for a while. Holy shit, you are over leveled at this point in the game. Oh, trust me. I am not at the middle portion of the game. Don't worry. I've just completed the Labyrinth of Amala, and what we're doing now is we're backtracking to get all the Magatama. Yeah, we are actually at the Diet Building. We just defeated Cert. So now we need to get the Magatama from the Onis, and then the Magatama from doing that side quest with the guy that took our demons so that he can mine a cave. We just gave him our... I gave him my pixie. I gave him my overpowered pixie that I got from the labyrinth. Because I could always just make another one. So, we're waiting on that. Honestly, I'm only just doing the Oni stuff because it's a good way to, pass the time. But where the heck is Fuki? So that was where Suki was. This is Kinky. This is obviously where the final Oni is going to be at. But is it over there? Is that it? Oh, it might be. Okay, so I think I now know where we're supposed to go. Oh, okay, yeah, Cert is like level 75, so that makes sense. Yeah. And Cert wasn't really that much of a problem at all. We have some pretty overpowered demons. I made sure to make Mother Harlot as overpowered as possible. She's basically our support with Debilitate. And most of my demons have Life Drain, so that's also a thing. Black Frost, I've made it so that he's essentially the ultimate Black Frost for the end of the game. Yeah, we all have, like, Debilitate and stuff. Some of my demons have Tetrakarn. Scotty is also really good. A lot of healers. A lot of buffers. And Garuda. Garuda's just there for a fusion. Which I haven't done yet because I need to find a Cathedral Shadows. I pretty much mapped out most of my final fusions at this point. So we're practically ready to end the game. It's just, we gotta get to that point. It's gonna take a bit, but we're getting close. Closer and closer. Alright, so this is the only room that I can think of, so let's go check it out. I also gotta remember, what Magatama do I have equipped right now? Oh, right, I don't really need anything anymore. I got most of my abilities that I want. Honestly, I'm just kind of waiting for the extra 2 Magatama, because there is an ability there that I really, really, really want. Beelzebub? Oh, Beelzebub was a piece of cake, actually. Funnily enough, we actually killed Beelzebub with a repel attack. He attacked my Mother Harlot, and that just automatically killed him. And then we, that was in the last session. We actually fought Metatron today and got to the deepest level of the Labyrinth of Amala. And Metatron also wasn't much of a problem either. Yeah, when you invest some time in your demons and you use the remaster's ability to configure all the skills before you fuse them, it's really, really not a problem. Like, the end game is not a problem at all. Even though I am playing on hard mode for my first playthrough, it's not much. It's not an issue. It's not an issue at all. I'm definitely not seeing any issues, and there definitely won't be much issues for the rest of the game until maybe the final boss. But I am slowly but surely preparing myself for that in the event that it is a problem. You should fuse one. Oh yeah, I should definitely fuse one. What level do you get Beelzebub? I'm planning on trying to fuse every demon that interests me, and some of those like level 99 demons I think I can. Ah ha ha! We finally found you, Fuki. Okay. Who are we gonna... Honestly, I think we're just good. We are well beyond the point that we need to worry about these guys.
Yeah! I'm thinking. You must have some time on your hands making it all the way down there.
Yes, I am giving them all this voice.
Give me some cash and then I can hook you up with some hot boobs.
I mean, I already have my mommy Harlot. I'm giving you an ass kicking.
I saw you be a baby. Give me a baby. That's right.
I took a Raja Naja to level 80 plus, lol. Well, Raja Naja is actually not bad, so I don't blame you. I've been trying to take my Titania and the Morai sisters to as high a level as possible. Thank goodness for the Remaster's DLC, allowing me to just farm level items and Magatama, or I'm sorry, Maka currency. It is so handy. In the original game, I would have just had to constantly play the labyrinth hallway mini game where I had to pick up Maka. I always get those two mixed up. And that's what I did for the most part for those end games. Oh, great! He's gonna kill himself like Beelzebub. All right. I do know that Gaia's rage is overpowered. Oh yeah, that felt good. I think Tetrakarn breaks this boss. Oh, considering they're mostly physical attackers, definitely. I would definitely agree with that. I think for when I fight the final Oni, Ongyoki, I'm going to use my Titania, who has Tetrakarn. It's either Titania or one of the Morai sisters. I think it might be Clotho, actually. Yeah, I ended up giving Clotho a lot of skills because she was, for all intents and purposes, my support healer.
If you tell me I'll be making a big mistake, understand?
Sure. Oh, he's using Makakaja? What type of magic does he have? Tornado! Well, that's impressive. Too bad I debilitated you. Beyond belief. You know what? I don't really need to screw this battle. He can't really do much to us at this point. Oh no, he's getting multiple Makakajas off. Oh no, he's using Tornado. That didn't even hit anybody. Well.
No, I can't die. I didn't burn you.
No. Alright. And with that, that is all of the Onis, which means I need to give you some chakra drops. You know what, I have so many life stones. Let me just use these for healing. Alright. Now we can head to that room that was empty that says there was a lot of power, because I think that is where we're going to encounter the last of the 4 Oni, Ongyoki. Oh, also, just for the sake, who has Tetrakarn? Okay, Titania does, Clotho does, Lachesis has Makarakarn. Okay, who has the higher level? Clotho, I guess. So we'll switch out somebody for Clotho. Honestly, Rhino isn't really dealing out that much damage at this point, so let's go with Clotho. She's level 69, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Also, nice. I think we just have to backtrack all the way over here to the other side. Just like when the Demi-fiend uses Tornado, frickin' 50-50 misses with full accuracy. Ugh, I know exactly what you mean. Like, I was using Tornado for most of this game because I needed something elemental-wise to help me with some boss fights. Probably should have kept it for longer. But, gosh, the accuracy sucks. If you're not using Sukukaja and Sukunda at the same time, it isn't... It's literally a gamble on whether or not it will work. So, I really don't need to worry about Magatama at all. Alright. Oh, we're going in on a full moon as well. I think this actually helps us with some of the boss's mechanics, if I remember correctly. Also, Ongyoki has a really, really cool design. I gotta make him too. Oh, because he's wearing a mask. I sliced and diced them.
You're no weakness through my illusions.
Your hopes mean nothing. Nothing but mere illusions. Well, he was talking about illusions.
What you say may not necessarily be true.
Even if you think you're right, you're wrong. Now, I believe it has something to do with the shadows. This one produces a shadow, so I'm confident that that one is probably the one we need to hit. Just to make sure. Let's go with the debilitate. Because I'm sure this will hit no matter what. Yeah, okay, that one is the one producing a shadow. Take that spear and shove it up its ass. Great minds think alike. Now I kind of feel like I should have brought Kukulane for this battle. Alright, so we focused on that. Let's use Mother Harlot. There it is. Okay, and we've broken the illusion. Let's do another Tetracrine. I want to see how much damage we could do with Gaia's Rage. I know Divine Shot might do more damage, but I really like Gaia's Rage as an attack. Just fucking causes a cave-in. Oh my gosh, that's not even a crit. He's trying Dragon's Eye. And he's... Oh, buddy. Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of smart. Replicate. The left one. The left one has the shadow. Yeah, I don't think this battle's gonna be much of a problem at all. Oh, look at that. You wanted to be smart and buff yourself? Well, there goes all your buffs. Trying to wonder if I should... You know what, Super Gotcha. Maybe I could get lucky and he'll hit, Mother Harlot. He doesn't seem to have any of the Dekaja Dekunda spells, so... And spoke too soon, apparently. That's fine. He ended up missing at the end anyways. Alright. I'm actually going to use Divine Shot to test out and see how much damage that will do. Nice! And that was without the debilitates, actually. I just realized that. Okay, let's do a quick Tetrakarn, because it seems like the only thing he can, in fact, do is just physical attacks. So I think we got this battle in the bag, for the most part. If anything, he's just going to repeat the same process of buff, buff, buff. Yep, he's doing it. So that's the strategy of this battle. Alright, who has the shadow this time? The one all the way at the far right. Got it. We might need to heal real quick. I know, right? 1500 damage, no focus. That's the power of a Demi-fiend who's invested nothing except for strength. It's elegant. Alright, let's do one more Tarukaja, see how much this will do. And we'll go back to Gaia's Rage after this. Alright, you know what? No, he's gonna replicate, so... Well, that's great. We'll just go with Divine Shot. Honestly, we don't really even need Gaia. Alright, so this one is the far left. Got it. Easy peasy. Oh my god! Oh, he never stood a chance. I don't even think we saw his second face. And that's it for the Onis. Something we should have done a long, long time ago. Alright. I think once we go into this room, please tell me there's no full moon ship. Please. Oh, thank goodness. We get the Magatama Murakumo. Sweet. Now what does this do? Strong against physical, weak against fire and ice. Oh, I would have loved that earlier on when I had what is it? Repel fire and repel... No, it was absorb fire. Fire absorb and ice absorb. I had both of those at the exact same time. I don't think I really need anything from there anymore. We also got a bead. Yay. We can use that to stick it up people's asses. Anyways. Now that we're done with that, we have 2 more Magatama to get in the game. Well, I guess 3 technically, but it's waiting. Let's go see if the guy who was mining the cave has finished, because we roamed a lot, and there were a lot of full moon cycles. I'm hoping he's finally done. I love seeing that type of damage. I don't think I've ever gotten past 2k though. It's never been like 3k. Gosh, imagine doing 3k with one physical hit in this game. I'm sure it's possible, but like I haven't seen it. Or at the very least, I don't remember. Okay, so it's all the way, yeah, the Yurakucho Tunnel. Thankfully, he's right next to this as well. So it's not going to be that far of a trek. Alright, have to go upward and then to the other side. We're making really good headway, though. In the last session, I was really disappointed with us getting a game over in the 4th Kalpa. But we completed the 4th Kalpa, the 5th Kalpa. We got to the Diet Building after stopping where we met the Trumpeter. Yeah, we're making really good progress in this session. And I think he finally did it. Is this it? Oh, it goes further. The light was snuffed into darkness. I want Estoma back at the very least. Kali, you know what to do.
Yay, doggy! I did it! I did it! Oh, doggy! I finally found the treasure! I owe you a little buckaroo. We'll split the treasure as promised. There's 4 chests ahead, so pick 2 of them.
What happened to my pixie?
You don't need to be as humble as a pie. It's all thanks to you. You found the treasure.
Alright, so, I read on the wiki, I believe, what I need to collect here. So, I think I saved it in my gallery. Because there is a right way to do this. Okay, so, this chest has the Kimon Stone, which will give... the guy will give to us innately after we leave the cave, so do not pick this one up. I'm gonna take one after all. Hurry up and pick 2. Got a jamboree to go to. This one over here is 10,000 Maka. That one's a Sapphire, and that one's a Great Chakra. I don't really care about most of these except for the 10,000 Maka. You know what? I'm taking the 10,000 Maka. Yeah, don't bother with that Magatama unless you want Chaos Blade. It scales based on HP. And considering I'm gonna try to get, you know, Frikugo or however you pronounce it, I don't really need it. Alright, so either get a Sapphire or a Great Chakra. Honestly, I think I might go for the Sapphire. But then again, this is a mystical chest, so I get a Life Stone! Isn't that nice? You picked 2.
Thanks to ya, my lifelong dream's finally been fulfilled. You're more useful than a terrier in a backyard full of prairie dogs.
I'm glad you know about that.
Here's a little something for your trouble. There was one in my chest, but I don't reckon I need it. You might be able to find a use for it.
The Kimon Stone. If we try to talk to him again.
Your demon kicked the bucket. Sorry about that, partner.
Oh no! Our waifu Pixie, who stays with us for the entire adventure, is dead. Anyways. So with the Kimon Stone, we are now able to enter into a... I love the animation! Hold on. Vitala being hit by Mother Harlot was just so ridiculous. I need to see it in slow motion, not fast motion. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know why that's entertaining. There's a tunnel that we can enter where we can use the key, not a tunnel, a temple. And at that temple, we can use the Kimon Stone to, I believe, get the final Magatama before the end of the game. Because the final Magatama is actually in a shop at the end of the game, so we can't get that just yet. We can't 100% complete, unfortunately. So let's warp and try to remember where that temple is at, because I gotta be honest, I do not remember at all. I think it might be outside Asakusa? It might have been. Or you know what? It might be somewhere... I don't remember. Yeah, I really don't remember where this place is supposed to be. I guess we'll just have to wing it. Location to location. Yoyogi Park, Amala Temple. Oh, maybe it's at the Amala Temple? No, that doesn't make any sense. Assembly of Nihilo, Mifunashiro. Let's check Asakusa real quick. Even though I don't believe that temple is in Asakusa, it's more like a shrine, actually, now that I think about it. This will also give us an opportunity to heal real quick. There we are. We needed to do that for a while. Thank you, Lightning from Final Fantasy XIII. Oh, right. We have a free space, so maybe we can do some fusions real quick. You know what? Yeah, let's go do some fusions. We need to wait for the full moon, though, because I want to do some sacrificial fusions. I specifically wrote down all the fusions that I need to do. Yeah, I've just been using and abusing this game.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demon.
I'm gonna miss you, Mito. I can't wait to see you again in SMT 4.
Oh?
Oh, and you're oh. Alright, let's register all of them because we don't really need to deal with any of that. Alrighty, looking at my notes real quick. Sacrifice Lachesis, Titania, and Eartheus. Hitian Dasheng, Gudamikala, and Dionysus. Okay, so I have enough space for Eartheus. I'll get Eartheus then.
Oh?
So where are the elements? Femme, Beast, Snake, Fallen, Fairy... Here he is.
Are you sure?
We had to get rid of him, but we don't need to now. Alright, so... Eartheus and Lachesis with Titania. Oh, I think Eartheus is technically the sacrifice, so... Titania... Lachesis... Is that right? No. Okay, it might be the other way around. I didn't write this down correctly, apparently. So, Eartheus. Clotho. No, yeah, there it is, Lachesis. Ah, I was trying to make Atropos. That's right. And with, Titania, she is level 75. We are just at that level, so we are finally able to make her. Nice. Now we just need to figure out what skills to give her. I hate how the moon phase affect the mystical chest, to be honest. Can literally get a bad roll and get no incense from a chest like the ones in Amala. Wait, you can get the best results of the chest from the Amala? Wait, am I understanding that correctly? Because if so, oh, that changes everything. That changes all of the mental breakdowns I had while going through the Amala Temple, or the Labyrinth of Amala. I hope that's not right. But yeah, I agree with how annoying it is. It is an absolute pain to having to deal with those chests. Alright, so she doesn't get Debilitate. Doesn't get Life Drain. Want to give her Life Surge. None of the Karn spells, because I don't think I'll need to use them for any other boss fight after this. You have the highest chance on a full moon yet. Okay. That's what I thought. That's basically what I've been doing this entire playthrough, which makes it so annoying when I find a chest and I'm at, like, new moon or something. It's even worse when I'm at, like, 7/8 and it's going down. It's happened way too many times. Tsukukaja... I definitely do want to give her Prayer, but the problem is I won't be able to give her anything else. Maybe I don't need to give her Life Surge, but Life Surge is so good. No. This is a real toughie. I already know that... Oh, I just realized something. Mother Harlot has Raku Kaja. Black Frost has Taru Kaja. As long as I give her Suku Kaja, I will have all 3 Kajas. So we'll do that. Abilitate, Life Drain, Life Surge, and finally, Prayer. And there we go. We have a really, really good Atropos at level 75. I don't know if I'm going to regret this. I might have to just redo this later, but who knows. If it's a new moon, the game will literally change incenses into beads? I didn't... Okay, that's a mechanic I did not know. And you get fucked on that chest. Yep, same with the shop sell prices. Huh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know about that. Okay, I think we're good here. She has 3 dying spells. I think I might have to replace those with whatever she learns later on. But in any case... Wait. Mind Nerve. Wasn't I gonna give her Null Nerve or something? I think I was gonna give her Null... Oh, dang it. Let me look at my skills again. Alright. I don't think so. And if I do, I can just remake her at some point. So, let's give her all the spells that I had.
Are you sure?
I mean, I'm not, but this is the closest I'll ever get. So with this, we finally have access to all 3 of the Morai sisters. I can buy Lachesis again if I really want to, but we can finally fulfill my dream of having a team of all 3. And we could finally make that thumbnail back in the back a couple sessions ago actually make sense. Alright, so we have 2 more spaces left. We need Gudimikala. All we need left is Kitian Dashang and Dionysus, so let's find those 2. There's Kitian Dashang. Oh, literally right here.
Are you sure?
Kitian Dashang, you served us well in the Amala Temple portion of this game. You were amazing, honestly. Hasohapa, really, really good skill. Right, so Dionysus... No, Gudimikala... Ooh, we can make Trumpeter. Nice. Atropos, Fushi, Kitian Dashang. Oh, dang it. Because it's a full moon, we can't make him. Oh, man. Hold on. Yeah, we can't actually make him on a full moon.
Alright.
So, does that mean we have to not sacrifice, but go around like this? See, the problem is, this demon that it's gonna make...
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
It's Abaddon. But I think I wanted to give Abaddon some of the... Yeah, I wanted to do this specifically because if I sacrificial fusion him, I'll be able to give him all of the skills instead of just not having that empty slot right there. This is unfortunate. Is there any way to get rid of all the death stones that I have? Because I really don't need these death stones. And they're kind of just making these sacrificial fusions not work. No, I actually wanted to go to a shop, but okay. Ah, there it is.
Hello there!
The silk stresses. Yeah. Alright, no, I don't think I can actually sell the, death stones. I think I'm just stuck with them. Unless I want to make a bunch of fiends to make Abaddon, I don't think I'll be able to make him right now. Which is a bit unfortunate. Well, at the very least, we have Atropos. I will figure out another way to make Abaddon. If I have to, I will just make a bunch of fiends using up all of my death stones, and then I'll call it there. But, I'll make Abaddon off-screen, if that's the case. It's sad, too, because Abaddon is, one of the demons that, what is it called? Evolves into something else. Speaking of, we're actually getting close to the point where we can fuse more demons. Fuse and evolve some of the bigger demons that I really, really want. I want to get all the Archangels before the end of the game. That's a big thing. Alright, so nothing here. Nothing except sweet, sweet SMT4 music. I love this song. Alright, I am going to look up where I need to use the Kimon Stone. Cause I don't want to just roam around the entire place. Kimon Stone, where to use. Northern Temple in Nocturne. How can I get into the temple? Okay, but where is the Northern Temple? Let's see. Ah, go to the Northern Temple in Asakusa. So I am actually in the right location. I just need to find a way to get there. Now the problem is, how? Maybe if I go to that location over there, but is there any, is there any passageway? No, okay. Isn't this nice? It has been a while since I've actually, explored the entirety of Asakusa, so I think I might have to take one of the areas downward. So that will take me all the way over there. There's a stairwell up there. Okay, maybe this is the right direction. I should probably also stop by the shop to pick up some more chakra drops, but at this point I think I'm fine with chakra drops. I have way more than I really need at the moment. Especially with the fact that I'm not really going to be doing anything crazy. It's just, I think, if I remember correctly, there is a single boss fight that we need to fight in that temple, and that's about it. Okay. They gave us a save point here, for some reason. Maybe it's because this does actually lead to the temple? Oh, well, I guess it does. Oh, thank you, Kali. Ah, yes, now I recognize this area. This is exactly where I need to be. So it's the one all the way up here, next to the pagoda. The Northern Temple. There is a temple. The Kimon Stone began to shine. We broke the seal on it, so now we can go inside. The seal has been broken. Will you enter? Yes. Took us until the end of the game to do this, so let's see if it was worth it. Ah, the Shitano. Just like SMT1, we have to fight the Shitano in this game, or at the very least, one of them. Bishamonten. I'm glad that they gave him his full name in this version and not Bishamon, because that always felt a little weird in the original Nocturne.
So it is you, spirit, who broke my seal. I have heard rumors of you, but I sense something different about you. You are not an ordinary demon, are you?
That's right.
Huh, I knew it. Then show me what power you possess.
You accept Bishamonten's challenge. Let's go, Vashadavana.
I got a Tokyo of old with my comrades. I will show you my power.
And his power he will show. Prominence! Well, it's a good thing we brought Black Frost for this battle. I'm not gonna be cocky. I'm gonna take these battles seriously. I don't actually know what level Bishamonten is supposed to be at this point, but he's a scary battle. Oh man. It's just like Lachesis with her sound. I miss Atropos's PS2 voice, the one where she says, where she sounds like she's hyped up on hydrogen. She basically just sounds like wah wah. That's pretty much it. All right, well, maybe I'm overestimating this battle. Oh yeah, with that amount of damage. Oh yeah, we could also focus with Mother Harlot. I completely forgot about that. Alright, Black Frost. I think we're just gonna try to kill him as fast as possible. We have good stats right now. I'll never get tired of that. Die by my spear. Okay, a focus. Hustle Hoppa. Ooh, that dealt a lot of damage. Almost killed Atropos. But that also means that he's close to death, so... Tetracron will also be pretty good here, too. Let's see. I want to use one of her spells to see how good her magic damage is. Let's go with the Zondyne. Oh, okay. It's not bad. It could be worse. Awesome. I was worried about nothing. And level 76. Goodness. We are just inching closer and closer to the end. You know, at this point, I'm just putting my points into magic. I don't really need anything else. Summary card. That would be good if I was making a defensive Demi-fiend, but I'm not, so... Electric boost. This raises the question. What skills does Atropos have? I'm gonna have to look that up, because I don't want to do something wrong here. SMT Atropos. No, not Shin Megami Tensei 5. I guess I'll use the wiki, which has never been good for me. It's never been good to me, I should say. SMT Nocturne. She has... Where's her... Ah, there it is. Electric Boost, Force Boost, Ice Boost, Mana Surge, and Megidola. I do like to have a bunch of spells here for the sake of having access to weaknesses. So honestly, I don't really care about the boosts all that much. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Force Boost, no thank you. Ice Boost, no thank you. Mana Surge. Raises max MP by 30%. Ooh, that could actually be pretty good, though. I wonder. Would I want to get rid of... Oh, you know what? You know what? I believe, No, wait, she doesn't have it anymore. Oh! Black Frost. Black Frost has Mabufudyne. We don't have to worry about Bufudyne then. So we'll have Zandyne and Zeodyne. And there's Megidola, so that's an even bigger problem, because I want Megidola. Huh. And I don't want to get rid of any of these, because they're all really good. Maybe I don't have to worry about MP, but it is always nice to have some. I have a surplus amount of them. So you know what? We have Raido. We do have Raido. So let's get rid of Zeodyne then. I'm fine with that. Atropos wants to talk to you, sure.
I should need this, so I'll give it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Just as he said, your powers are far greater than what I have imagined. Now, like my comrades, I must lend my powers to him. I would like to fight you again, but I must be going. Take this.
You obtained the Magatama Gundari.
If you have enough power to obtain all of these, then you will be able to set foot into the world I am going. If that should happen, then we shall meet again.
God of War just wanting to meet with us to see how powerful we were. Fishelmolten disappeared. And with that, we got the next Magatama, and this one is a really, really good one. Gundari. I believe... What is it called? I wrote this down, but one of the best skills to have for your Demi-fiend, if you're not going for Frikugel, is the Spiral Viper at level 72, which we have gone past, so let us just equip this. Wait until we can get those abilities. In fact, I'm probably going to do that off screen. Where are we right now? I think this is a good place to stop, because we've been going for quite a while. It's already 9 p.m. my time, and in terms of the rest of the game, I could just push forward and try to do the rest of the diet building tonight, but that would push my push things a little too late, and I don't want to do that exactly. So we're gonna be stopping for the night. We're at level 76. Gosh, what kind of fusions can I do at this point? Like usual, I will be writing down every single fusion I do off screen and putting them in the description for anyone who wants to follow my fusion formulas or figure out what I do. I only started doing that last session though, so oops. But I'll be doing that with every single SMT game that I play. So for now, we're doing really good. Should probably fuse Kali away into something more powerful so that Estoma can be better. I need to do that fusion with Abaddon using Gudamekala and Kitian Dasheng, as well as Dionysus as the sacrifice. I think what I'm going to do is I really am just going to use all those Death Stones so that I won't have anymore. There is a way to get more Death Stones if I really want to fuse more Fiends, but I don't really want the Trumpeter, and I don't want the rest of the Riders. I don't really care. So, in terms of Death Stones, I'm pretty much done with those, so I gotta get rid of them the hard way. Thankfully, I have those DLCs to get as many, to get as much money and leveling items as I can, so that won't be a problem at all. So with that said, SMT Nocturne is done for today. Thank you all. I don't know when we're gonna stream next for this game. It might be Thursday or something, I don't know. Maybe I'll rope my friend Nexus into the stream. We'll see. For Friday, we're going to be playing either this game or probably finishing, or what's it called? Dynasty Warriors and Empires. And Sunday is guaranteed Toho. So with that said, thank you all for watching. I would like to shout out to my Patreons, as I should do every single end of these sessions. Thank you to the patrons who support me, Scar the Firefox and Gecko Moments. You guys are awesome. And if you want to make me play a game or react to something or literally whatever, I think drawing is also a tier. Support the Patreon and figure out which tiers have what. So, with that said, I've been Spirit Rose Wolf, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye, everybody. Good night. I hate how this game just goes completely mute whenever I alt tap.